Just got back from a boxing class. I want to try and ride around by myself for a bit. I want to try and do some solo scenes and just see what we run into. Nova, how are you? It's good to see you. I miss you. How are you doing? Do you get a good break after 1 week? I think the Christmas holidays are going to be crazy. Oh, congratulations. That sounds fun. NASCAR, good to see you. Not really, I don't think much really happened yesterday aside from an attempted robbery on the general store. And actually, no, we did have some good conversations with Growler. Of course you are, Nova, of course you are. You plan all the funerals, that means you have to plan all the weddings too.
Good morning.
Mike, why is this horse flipping out, man? I need to... Someone needs to do something about this horse, man. It's been... This horse is wants... I think this horse wants me dead.
Howdy.
How come you're playing during the day? I have time. I actually went to a boxing class and Yeah, it was a good session. I prefer training in the daytime than nighttime. Yeah, that's what society wants you to be, tired by 5 p.m. That's what our society engineers. Your daughter got engaged. Oh my god, okay, okay. Congrats. Exciting. With a burger ring. I love burger rings, not gonna lie. That is meat at thieves. Okay. When I go to the movies, when I go to the cinemas, my friends literally make fun of me for going, you're the only person in Australia who eats burger rings. Who eats this? And I'm like, excuse me? Fucking excuse me? Burger rings are awesome. I don't know why they make fun of me. They have no taste.
Well, I figure we finish the rest of this conversation. Howdy.
Hey there.
How you doing?
Doing alright? I got y'all's telegram, so I'm here. I'd like
What
to
me do
take
for you?
I'd like to take this conversation a little bit up the hill, just so we're not interrupted.
Sure.
You're all welcome to
Follow
follow
you.
me.
Tell you right now. Well, come on, Oliver. You're the runaway kid. Let's go.
How have you and yours been?
Well, I know how I've been. I've just been doing the rounds, visiting some graves, seeing what's been happening in the West. I was out of commission for about a month due to some injuries. And I'm assuming this is all of the Los Alvardados here.
No, there's plenty more. So there's some in prison. We have some to be put in the ground. We have some that are further out west. Listen,
How did your burials fare?
we haven't buried them yet. We're gonna bury our people this weekend. Send them off right. Haven't got a chance to. Wanna do it when everybody's back together.
I see. What's your step up here? You get a good view of thieves from up here. Do you know who rests here?
I don't believe so.
The people that rest here are some of the people that offered me my first jobs in the crossing when I came to Thieves. A long time ago. A woman named Aurora and a man named Jay Bass, they used to run Thieves.
For the name, Jabez. I think I had the pleasure for my time.
They was a vicious crew. They used to roam Thieves Landing. I used to drop by in my younger years, and they held it down here for many, many years until eventually crimes become many and the law showed up here, but it wasn't just an army. They had a Gatling gun on the back of a wagon with cannons as well. There was a big battle, and those Gatling guns and those cannons, they nearly destroyed Thieves Landing, and they eviscerated every member of the bastards. Almost every member. Mangulated them. Would I be able to get the names of the people I'm speaking to today? If we haven't been introduced, my name's Dazza.
Well, I'll start. Fella here with the one-eye douchevy. I believe we've already met. You have
We
my
have.
telegram.
Name's Ellis, standing next to him.
Ellis.
He's
Okay.
right.
Name's Oliver.
Oliver.
Pleasure.
Pleasure.
I'm Sadie.
Sadie. Some of you I've met, some I haven't.
Yeah. Unfortunately, with how things have been as of recent, it's well, very rare. There's a lot of us together, with us all being splintered up from prison and everything.
I see. And how is the Sea of Coronado faring these days?
Doing well, keeps us sheltered. Tend to not bring much heat out there. It's a place of peace for us. I mean, a lot of came out there looking for us, and we've handled it accordingly, and they've learned their lessons. But we don't tend to bring law there or tell them to come there. If we have issues, we handle it elsewhere, and we go back to the sea, and we relax. It's a place of you can never let your shoulders down fully in the West, as you well know, but at least there you can see everybody coming from miles around.
I trust that you'd be giving those graves a good sight, spilling deputy blood. I think they'd be happy, in fact, to see that.
Fortunately, deputies, there are many things, is smart ain't one of them. They'll continue to come whenever they get word we're out there, and they'll learn time and time again that it ain't worth it. If they're ready to die for us, then they'll die for us.
Now, I'll get to what I came here for, what I asked to meet for. I know that the Los Alvardados have been occupying the Sea of Coronado for quite some time. Would I be wrong?
You'd be correct.
You see, I've been gone for about a month and I couldn't be out there due to some injuries. But things change as every year goes by. And as I see it, there are 3 key points in the West, areas of great importance. There's Sea of Coronado, there's Fort Mercer, there's Rathskeller. These are the places I've noticed that have had backings behind them of people that are still out there trying to provide some kind of resistance to the onslaught of civility. Now, this hasn't happened in many years, at least I haven't seen it happen in many years, whether it be from people's pride, their vanity, their ego. But I've been thinking on a lot of things in regards to the West. I'd like to call a meeting on even ground, on no one's home turf. Preferably, I would like to have the Los Alvardados there, I would like to have Fort Mercer there, and I'd like to have Rathskeller there. Not to hold hands and sing a song, no, that's not my intention. To simply talk about the state of things and to hear each other out as Westerners.
I can get behind that. I don't mind talking to everybody face to face. Seems quite sparingly I get to see a lot of the other peoples out there. I went to visit Growler and he was in a sick bed. I guess that's the main point of content. Who's down there, by the way, Ellis? Is that Law?
Can't tell.
That ain't law. It looks like Benny's boys.
Ah, that's good, that's good.
But, yeah, I have no issue with meeting and talking things out and seeing where everybody lays, but the way I've seen it since joined the Ovidados and the Animales was trying to unify everybody under one Western thing.
I want to stress something right now. That's not my intention. My intention isn't. You hear that?
Yeah, I got it.
Lilikio! How are you?
Whoever's down there might be liking these shots.
I fucked off. But no, if that's not what your intentions are, Desert, then I'll be there. Our people will be there. More than happy to do so.
I'll stress it again.
What's your intentions with the meeting?
This is something that's unprecedented. This is something that hasn't happened for many years. And with each year, civility encroaches on the West, on those lands. And I think it's high time we all come together, not to hold hands and form a circle, but to talk about the state of things out here, and for each leader to speak on their vision and to discuss moving forward. It is just a place for all of us to be as men and women of the West, to hear each other out, no more, no less. A big meeting that I think, for the sake of the West, ought to happen. My intention isn't to unify, my intention is to provide a setting where we can all speak as men and women of the West all together, so we can all hear each other and talk it out. I want to hear from each leader what their intentions are, and also discuss issues within the West.
These are issues within the West. Conflict-wise.
I do think there's something coming, maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but I get the sense something is coming for a lot of people out here. But that's something to be discussed later, I'd say.
I agree. I think each of the outfits out there are on different paths, but I guess the one common denominator out of all of them is the ruthlessness of civilization and the military and the law, whatever it may be. If it's protecting frontiers, like the West, if people are on the same page about that, I'm for it. 2 of my people died trying to stop that very thing from happening.
Yes.
My people laid down their lives to make sure the military in Fort Wallace didn't get their hands on a machine gun, so they could come out and pepper us to death. So, the meeting needs to be had for us all to see, to make sure we all understand the same things, and I'm for it. I'll be there.
I'd also like to hear your vision for it. I'd like to hear each leader's vision for it. Nonetheless, I will say it one more time, the intention is not to unite everyone, but only to provide a setting where people can talk to each other as men and women of the West. The law out east, they're all consolidating power, and they're only getting stronger with each year. And a lot of us, we've been in our own worlds, focused on ourselves, But I think it's high time we all see what we're all doing out here. And hear each other. Not to agree, maybe to disagree even, but at least it's a setting to talk.
Yeah.
Do I have your yes for your people?
You do. Yeah. We'll be there. The Olvidados were, I'd say, a quiet bunch when it comes to the West. We've always stuck to our own with a lot of things. And frankly, that was over the unification of the West that was trying to be pushed a long time ago. But for something like this, I'm open to being there and talking to people.
People are going to
Figuring out where
disagree
people lie.
on a lot of things, and not everyone's going to agree. Because I firmly believe that the West is about doing as we please and being free.
I agree.
Now, what I'm doing, it's unconventional. It's unprecedented, at least in many years. But I think it needs to happen. And if it does, maybe it will go down in history as one of the largest meetings ever held of the West. So if you say you're there, then I look forward to seeing you there. I have yet to speak to the others about it, but I hope they'll come to the table as you have.
I'm sure they will. Now, the West has had its ups and downs since we got here and we started putting in our own work, but the one thing that's always remained is, I guess, the mentality of freedom, the mentality of living by our own set of rules, whatever it might be. That may change outfit to outfit, but I've never rode with you personally, Dazza, but I know that the life you've lived, the life that I've lived, they've shared similarities as they have with folks from Mercer and Red Scaler and wherever else. Figure a meeting like this will have a lot of eyes, especially from the law before it gets out.
A lot of people won't want it to happen. I know that for a fact. I know there'll be people rolling their eyes. I know there'll be people speaking behind my back about it, but I'm gonna do it nonetheless. Not for me, but for the dust and the ground that I walk on out there.
Well, said a long time ago, but if my time comes, I do so hope that the desert's so wild and free. I don't intend to die in a cobbled paving street or in a factory yard somewhere. So, I think we share a mindset in that too.
You seem to have some folk behind you. You seem to got some aspirations and hopes, but what are hopes and aspirations without people to share them with? Seems like you have many.
These people are behind me. They're my main focus. I love the West. I love the desert. Don't get me wrong. That the desert in particular is where I've grew up my entire life. But folks like these three boys here behind me that put their lives on the line for me, and vice versa. And there ain't nothing I won't do for them. They won't do for me.
And I'll say again, this meeting is only for people who are established out there. I'm not talking about people that have been out there for a week, a few days. I'm talking people that have been out there for a while. That's why I've come to you. Because I know the Sea of Coronado has been held down, from what I hear and see.
It's in good hands.
I've said all about I need to say. I'll be in contact if it does go ahead.
All right, then. You be safe.
You as well. Los Alvarados are in. Sea of Coronado locked in. Yes! Yes! That's big. That's big. I'm glad. Dude, I'm so happy they're playing ball. I'm so happy they're playing ball. Like, they're probably gonna argue about it now, because I definitely saw some mixed reactions there, but that's what I want. I want something to make people react, right? Nutty Chili, Emlendaries, how you going? I'm really happy that they're coming to the table, man. Like, they're facilitating the roleplay. Like, they could easily shut it down and be like, no, fuck this. No. Okay, that's Los Alvarados are a yes. Fort Mercer's a maybe, man. I really hope Fort Mercer comes to the table, man. Just for this, just for the scene, not even just for the, just to do the scene, man. I reckon it'd be sick. Even if it all goes horribly wrong, man, but... Okay, Los Alvarados is there. Dude, one of them flinched for their pistol when I went to shake his hand. They were afraid we were gonna do something, man. Why do people think Daz is gonna just murder everyone? I wonder why. I wonder why, man. But man, like, even if it goes horribly wrong, which it might, right? How cool would it be if, like, at least some of the Western outfits, they put their ego aside, they put their pride aside, and they come to the table just to talk as Westerners, like, just as Westerners, just to talk. The largest meeting ever held for the West in recent years. That were cool though, I like that. But, yeah, it's not... I want to put that out there, it's not to unify, but... I just think it would make for a cool... It's like a cool scene setting. It's a cool setting for a scene. Like a big Game of Thrones courtroom kind of vibe, where all the... Even if they're enemies, they kind of come to the table, and they talk. Is kind of the thing I have in my head. I agree, Nutty Chili. I freaking hope... I hope people are down. I hope people see what I'm trying to put down and they play ball and they come to the table, man. all I'm trying to do is just facilitate roleplay between the West. Because the way Dazza sees it, everyone is very tied up in their own ego, their own pride. And they're just in their own little, they're all in their own little worlds and they're detached from each other. Why not provide a setting where people can hear each other, even if they disagree? Well, why not provide a setting where we can all come together just for one day. Just one day. To talk about stuff. I mean, the sheriffs all do it. They all have like massive meetings to talk about how they're going to conquer the West and provide order to the crossing. Why would outlaws not do something similar to see where they all stand with each other and talk about their visions and their viewpoints? Like, I think that would be so cool. I really hope people see what I'm trying to put down, man. But so far we have Civ Coronado, we have Fort Mercer, and we have Rathskeller. That's 3 major strong points in the West that we ought to talk to. They're headed to Riggs, okay.
I'm actually very tired, so I'm gonna get some sleep.
But also, Los Alvarados, I haven't really roleplayed much with them. I think it'd be cool as well. But man, I don't know, like Dazza spoke to Growler about it and Growler didn't give a yes or no, which is a bit concerning. I think Fort Mercer is very just focused on Fort Mercer things. I don't know how they feel about the entirety of the West. I think they're like, from what Dazza picked up, they're very focused on just Fort Mercer. But Fort Mercer is part of the West. But, it's not about unifying people, it's not. It's just about providing a place where people can talk. And it's just a cool kind of, it's a cool, like, setting in my head, like a cool vibe. And yeah, like, it's what you said, like, it gives the chance for the gangs to build up their lore, talk about their lore, talk about themselves to other Western outfits, and like, it just... I think it'd be so cool, man. Like... And then there's a chance for, like, lore to find out about it. There's, like, people could infiltrate the meeting if they wanted to, like pose as a Westerner, infiltrate the meeting and get all this information. Like, I want to kind of throw that bone for people as well. Hello?
Well.
How are both of you?
Not bad.
What's that?
I've got something interesting to tell you.
She's pregnant.
No, God, no.
Are you
Quadruplets.
Are you trying to give me a heart attack?
Jeez, no. No. Okay, something interesting happened today.
What's that?
Something I'm pretty sure that you should know about. Daniel and I were headed into Thieves. And when we got there, Baby, Daff, and what was the name of the other fella?
William Blake, I think.
William Blake. Does that name
That was his
mean
name.
anything? Do you know who that is?
Do I know who is?
William Blake.
No.
I have no idea who that is. But whenever we got into Thieves, Baby Daff and this William Blake fella were in a gunfight with St. John and one other person. St. John shot down Daff. Baby got out of there with her. They shot down this William Blake fella, and whenever the two of us rode in, they grabbed the William Blake fella and they put him on the back of a horse. Riders.
Do you know these folks?
No.
Any look familiar?
Not really.
Any badges?
No.
No badges. Is that Lou?
Is it?
Lucky Lou, is that you?
Hey, oh god. What?
Howdy, can we help yours with something?
I don't know, we were just riding by, we intruding?
No.
Oh, no. I think I got you mixed up with someone else.
Yeah, maybe.
I think
I'm unlucky, Lou.
I remember you.
That's unfortunate.
Who are we talking to? You want me asking?
Hey, I'm Danian. Pleasure.
Shh. What street was it again? What street was it back in the day? I'm trying to remember.
Hey, that's just me. The rest of these folk come from another street nowadays.
But yous know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Say it, Lou.
Say your line.
Say it.
Victory Street.
Wow.
Victory Street. That's right.
I said that out loud.
I remember a long time ago. It's didn't think any Victory Street people formerly Victory Street were still alive or around.
2 of us.
Right.
What's Victory? Well, what are you all doing these days?
I just drink and smoke. They do a lot more interesting things than me.
It's a pretty good life, if you ask me.
What about you?
I still do the same things I've ever done. Only a lot more tired these days.
Starts with a D, right?
What's that?
Your name starts with a D, right?
Dazza.
That's the one. There's a Sophie Delarue's friend, right?
My best friend, yes.
How's she keeping? Been a while.
I haven't seen her in a while, but she is alive and well. I saw her a few months back.
That's good. Well, please tell her Lou said hello if you see her.
I will.
Oh, we won't intrude any longer. We'll get out of your hair. There's a bunch of law riding around, though. You might want to be aware of that. I don't know if you're still in the
Do
game.
you know which
Yeah,
law?
we've...
I don't know. There's some guy called Titus or something. I don't know.
Okay, good to know.
No, jeez.
Get some lady called Effie or something. I don't know. You still live out west?
As always, yes. Not much has changed there. That's where I lay my head.
Yeah, mine's still in the east. No way. We got a lot in common, huh?
Yeah, I mean,
All right.
I remember.
Hey, good to see we're both still kicking, huh?
Yeah, well, you and I, we're both old fucks now.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Yeah, endearing days. I look upon them fondly, even if they have a lot of blood and bullets in them.
You bleed as much nowadays?
Yeah, I'd say so.
I got more dedication to the game than I do, I guess.
Who knows, maybe Sophie Delarue will come back and once again stir havoc in the city.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Me too.
But maybe. Haven't been out west nowadays. Who's out there nowadays? Any new important people or what?
A couple.
Anybody with any charisma out there?
Still working that out myself. I've been gone for about a month, incapacitated due to some injuries. I've been out of the game for a while.
Welcome back.
Cheers.
All right. You folks take care of yourself, I guess.
Goodbye, Lou.
Sure, I'll see you around.
See ya.
See you later.
Take care.
One of the first ever people I went into conflict with was Victory Street back in the day.
Want to rob them? They're right there.
No.
No, that's years behind me now. That's old news. I'm not holding on to that long of a grudge. That was actually many, many, many years ago. When I was a pimple-faced, snot-nosed kid.
Interesting. I thought they were all gone.
So where were we?
Yeah, where were we?
St. John and some other guy took a man named William on the back of their horse and rode out of town.
Out of thieves, yes. Called him a weirdo, a creep, a stalker, and they picked him up and they took him.
Okay, well I don't care about no William Blake. Sounds like a William Blake problem.
You're not at least a little bit curious as to what he's doing?
Curious, sure, but I don't care.
Apparently he rode into thieves and wouldn't leave. He was hiding there. And BB accidentally fired, I guess, at St. John. That's what
Yeah.
started it all.
A shotgun at fucking point blank range.
Jesus.
They're okay. We got them somewhere safe, but it was kind of a shit show. What have you been up to?
I had a meeting with the Los Alvadados. That's about it. Just been riding around, collecting my thoughts.
How did that conversation go?
Pretty well. All things considered, pretty well.
That's good. What did you have planned for today?
Not much. I was gonna just ride around and see if I could find the Ratskeller people. I need to talk to their leader.
Oh yeah, BB and Daphne want to talk to you. BB thinks she's pissed you off because she shot at St. John, which I told her you don't care. And Daphne wants to talk to you about doing a job.
Now, why did she shoot at St. John? I mean, why did St.
They
John
came
go
into
in-
thieves and they tried to push them out.
What's St. John going into doing in Thieves Landing, shooting the place up?
That is exactly the question that I asked.
Yeah.
Well, regardless, that's a Thieves Landing problem. I've done nothing these past few months but stick my neck out for other people's problems. Fort Mercer,
It's true.
Ratskeller, Thieves
True.
Landing. I've been helping where I can, but there's only so much I can do. Last time I helped Fort Mercer, I ended up locked in a cellar and almost died.
Let's make sure that doesn't happen again.
I didn't mind doing it. I don't regret doing it. But I'm conscious of where it's got me. I can't be solving everyone's problems. I can't help everyone. That's their home. They know how to hold it down, I'm sure. Now if I'm riding with BB and they want to shoot, then that's a different story. And why she think I'm mad at her? I do want to ask why she shot him, but I'll ask her when I see her.
She misfired, is what she said.
She said it was an accident, yeah.
Yeah.
So why did St. John and his mate go into Thieves' Landing? No one knows.
Looking
Oh, they were looking for that guy.
this fella. For what reason, though, is the curious part.
Okay, well, I don't give a fuck about no William Blake.
I heard a lot of
Can you all hear me? My ears were hurting. Snow. They passed.
I don't, yeah, they don't stop.
If anyone said anything to me in the past half a minute, I didn't hear them.
Oh, I just said that if those kids are going to stay in Thieves, then they need to know that living there means
Shootouts when they have to, basically.
law, not just St. John and some other fella, but anybody who wants to take it, or any law that come in.
So you're telling me St. John and some other man bested them in Thieves, huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Seems like St. John's consolidating some power, or he's getting some good people behind him. That's not an easy task. Well, I'm gonna ride west. Yola.
West.
What's that?
You're going west?
Yes. You're all welcome to join me if you want.
Of
Are you just going to walk west, or are you taking your horse?
I'm gonna walk and take my horse. It's good for my knees.
Have you heard from any of those folks?
Which folks?
Anybody out west?
I saw Danya. I saw the Rathskeller people out there. I was around a bit earlier before I had to leave and rest my head, and now I'm back. So I'm thinking I'm gonna stop by Rathskeller.
Okay. I stopped by there with Barton whenever I got up. There wasn't anybody around, but maybe that's changed.
I forgot to tell you. No, you know this already.
Know what?
That rabbit shot Growler.
Yes, yeah. We were at Fort Mercer whenever they were leaving to go find him. They didn't find him, I know that. I talked to Barton.
How is Barton?
He's doing alright. He said that he got back and he's just been immediately thrown into, I guess, everything.
Who's this Barton fella?
Old friend of mine. Anything else you all have been up to today?
Not really.
No, that's about it. Oh, I did talk to Seraphina today.
Okay. I will
That's-
be...
Huh?
Because of the breakout, I'm still a little bit hot, but I'm hoping by tomorrow or the day after I can do a job.
I would really like that. I really need the money. There's just a certain something that I need $600 for.
I wonder what.
I'm gonna think about something for just a second, okay?
Okay.
Quack.
Danyan,
Mm-hmm.
in terms of a job, are you interested?
Of course.
I'll bring you along then.
Good. I can be around tomorrow and the day after.
Okay. I wonder how it's all gonna pan out, man, because Daz has been around long enough to kind of see things as the bigger picture. But a lot of these gangs out west, like, they seem very in their own worlds, like we need to connect people. Not unite, but just have people aware of what each other are doing, like drive roleplay. I'm hopeful, man. Alright, they're all at Rathskeller. I just got a telegram.
Oh, good.
I hope Rathskeller plays ball, man. Hold here for a minute. Just adjusting my saddle.
Hola, bienvenidos.
Don't say that to Dazza. Never call Dazza the law.
Good day, is
Howdy.
Benny here?
What's going on? Oh, he is here.
Sí, he's having a conversation up there.
Oh, a little conversation up there.
Yes.
Why are you two following me?
Oh my god.
What?
You're alive.
I'm barely.
Come here.
No, take it easy. I'm shot in the damn chest.
That's fine.
He's doing well.
Good to see you.
Yeah, I'm getting there. Each day.
Glad you're alive, One Eye.
One eye.
Yep.
Is that fucking...
Fine, whatever. What? And you're denim, right?
Yep. Denian.
Yeah, denim, that's what I said.
Yep, Denian.
What's happening here?
Yeah, honestly, I just, I woke up because I slept here last night and everyone was here and next thing you know, people are bringing in packages of milk and of course, you know, how seriously I take milk. But we had to make sure it was milk.
Notorious milk guzzler. By the gallon.
And some more folk came in and then you all showed up. Quite a lot of people here. Now, what have you been up to?
Had some meetings. Other than that, just been riding.
Fruitful meetings.
Been riding hard.
Yes.
Been riding hard.
Yep.
Why?
Because we have.
I thought you were going to say you were being chased by law or something.
No. Just I just felt like it.
I just overheard that a lot of these folk are looking at an awful lot of time, like 4,000 days plus.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't put it past the law to come snooping around here sooner or later.
And Titus is leading Bussy, apparently. So,
Is
it's a
it?
possibility.
Yeah. Yeah, very possible.
Well, I'm just here on business to speak to someone here.
Okay. Well, hopefully you find him among all these people.
I'm gonna go up to the water tower. Can someone tell Benny to meet me up there when he has a minute? I'd
Can
appreciate it. Lean, how do I lean railing? Ugh, that doesn't look good. There we go. Fucking hell, there's a lot of people here. Is that fucking Zoe Winters down there, man? Or am I going crazy? Nah, that's Schmoey Ginters, man. That ain't her. She's wearing a mask, man. I don't know who that is.
I'm coming up, Des. I'm coming up. A lot of meetings today.
Tell me about it, mate.
Okay. Oh.
How is you holding up?
Holding up well, actually. We're doing extremely good during this. They have attacked Ratskeller multiple times, and we have driven them out multiple times as well.
Good, that's good to hear. Ratskeller seems to be bustling today.
I don't know what the hell's happening. We had 2 milk deliveries, and then like a bunch of people ride in. Nice, it's nice.
That's good. I've been on a few endeavors of my own today, and that's having some meetings. I just had
Nice.
one with the Los Alvardados that proved fruitful.
The Alvardados. Okay.
I know that this place, there are going to be a lot of eyes on it, especially from the law, and I know they could ride over that hill at any moment, so I'll try to skip the theatrics so-and-so and just cut to the chase of why I'm here and why I wanted to speak with you. I was out of commission for about a month because of some injuries. But as you know, you saw how I was.
Yeah.
I came back and from what I can see, from what I've seen with my own 2 eyes out here, there are 3 key points in the west. There's Rathskeller, there's the Sea of Coronado, and then there's Fort Mercer. Now with each year that passes, civility does encroach on these lands. And with each year that passes, they are consolidating a lot of power. And it has been getting harder and harder for a lot of us out here. Now, I'm going to be frank with you, Benny. What I have planned here, it's unconventional. It hasn't happened in years. And for all I know, it could go horribly wrong or horribly right, or I don't know. But I would like to call a meeting for a setting, a place on no one's home turf, a place in the west. I am looking to people who have been out here, who have bled for the west and have been established, and Rathskeller is one of them. Now, you might be thinking, is this some big meeting for us all to hold hands and sing a song? No, this meeting does not serve the purpose of unifying the West, more so to provide a setting for men and women of the West to talk about the state of things and to share their vision and to talk about things that are happening out here. I've spoken to the Los Alvardados and they're a yes, so now I've come to Rathskeller to ask you, Benny, if you could be one of the leaders to speak for your people and your vision of the West.
Yeah, but honestly, we'll do that. Yeah, I don't see no harm in it.
So you're a yes?
Yeah, it would be a yes.
I'd be happy to see you and all of your people there. They're all invited. And I'm only going to people that are consolidated and established out here and have proven themselves to the West.
So no Ross Montana?
No.
Yeah, we're in.
I'm not inviting him.
So it would be us, Alvardados, Mercer.
Still waiting on an answer from Mercer, but Los Alvardados are a yes. You've just given me a yes. And if Fort Mercer says yes, this may just be the biggest meeting of Westerners in the West we've had in years.
Yeah, we plan on going over to Mercer soon and allying with them. I'm just like, hey, you know, we both know the war is afoot. I can see Mercer from the water tower. You know, we need to ally.
Yes! Rathskeller's in!
Goes.
You know, I was hopeful that you would say yes, so I didn't know what the answer would be on my ride here. But I'm glad that you're going to come to the table. And I want to stress this because I know there'll be people rolling their eyes and saying things about it. Oh, he's trying to unify the West, he's trying to do this, No. The purpose of this meeting is not to unify the West, it is to provide a setting for men and women of the West to come together and speak on the state of things out here. Because for far too long we've all been splintered in our own little worlds, and I think it's time we all put our vanity, our pride and our ego aside just for one day to speak about things out here as Westerners.
No, I think that's really smart.
Thank you.
No, it's a great idea. Thank you. This will change a lot. Like, actually, this will, if this gets up and gets going, then this would be perfect because it keeps everybody that, from Armadillo all the way west informed.
And
We
you
got
know,
Armadillo locked down now, too.
It's been good
Just
to
an
see.
FYI. So if you need to go in there and get stuff, you're going to see a lot of us probably either there or somewhere else. But yeah, we fight for Armadillo now. If you want to do that, you're more than welcome to. But Armadillo is kind of our point along with Tumbleweed. So keep those places locked down. Got eyes in there too.
So the purpose of the meeting is I'd like each leader to speak on their vision for the West, what they believe the West is, and the state of things, just a place where we can all talk. Each leader from each outfit. We'll have hopefully Mercer there, we'll have Ratskeller, and we'll have the Los Alvadados, and maybe a few more. But I don't plan on extending an invite to the Montana gang because I will say it right now. Can you tell me 3 things that gang has done for the West other than start problems with people that have been established here and bleeding for it?
Yeah, exactly. I can't tell you a single thing they've done for the West.
Now maybe they'll prove me wrong in a few months. Who knows, maybe I'll eat my words, but so far they've done nothing but antagonize me and my friends. Anywho, there are a lot of things out here that need to be talked about. The law's reach, other things that are happening out here. And I just want to provide a setting where each leader can explain their vision for this place. For us all to talk. And if all goes well, this may just be the largest gathering of Western folk in years. We'll hold it on even ground somewhere out west.
Alright, well, just keep us posted. Let me know when the meeting happens. We'll be there.
I'll be in contact, Benny.
Alright, sounds good.
Rathskeller's in, man. Los Alvadados rap. Dude, we just need Mercer. We just need Mercer. We just need Mercer, man.
It doesn't shake.
Or go.
Question.
Oh my.
Maybe.
Oh, no, he's up.
Howdy, Desert.
Gideon, mate.
Welcome back.
Good day, senor.
Did you have a good chat up there, all inconspicuous like on the water tower?
Very cinematic.
Mm-hmm.
Looked important.
How is everyone doing?
Both of you looking over yonder on the horizon while talking about the meaning of life.
Who is this lady?
Damn.
What's that? You talking to me?
Who's this lady?
You think she's Zoe Winters?
No,
Her
man.
coat? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Do you find it a struggle, Gideon, to run in those boots?
Yeah, look at them. They're huge.
I do. No, it's
Yeah.
actually more
Do you
optimal.
rob like a nativity play or something?
That is a sign of a status in the ranchero community.
Oh, okay,
It adds a nice curve. It's almost like a wheel in a sense, kind of. Hard to explain.
It lifts your toes up so they are more comfortable.
Wait, so your toes don't touch the ground?
They don't, unless you
I
run.
don't think his toes even go that far.
Yeah, they do.
No,
My
same.
toes
No, they don't.
are curled up by now.
What size of shoe are you?
His feet are like a 12.
A 7?
Yeah.
That's pretty good. 7 is pretty good. No?
I
pretty
thought
nice.
someone was on the smaller end.
Yeah, that's what I thought too, man.
No, no.
Tiny feet.
Come on, no. 7 is not tiny. Come on.
Wait, what size of shoe are you?
Me? I'm some 6.5. Boy. It's pretty big. It's pretty big.
Yep.
Wait, what are you, huh? Like a 9? You Bigfoot?
No comment.
Yeah, go to the woods, huh?
Okay. Practice my own.
Oh my god, man.
Listen, just because us people with the worst size of It's fine, I say.
I thought that was Zoe Winters, man.
Tell me something bonito in Spanish. Come on.
Okay, so guys, if you slow it down and shoot one at a time, it's accurate. But if you
using Navy and
I've got a Schofield and a Navy here.
You actually have a gun.
yeah, I got a Schofield and a Cattleman.
You know what I'm noticing here? If I pace my shots, it's a lot more accurate between the two guns. But if I do that, it's a bit more
Yeah,
inaccurate.
but it's tempting, right? It's tempting.
What are you doing?
So you're telling me if you slow your shooting down, you're going to be more accurate?
See?
That's why I was thinking. You know,
Yes, you snide.
which
Yes,
forces you to slow down.
that is exactly what I am saying. You snide cunt.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Got the weirdest telegram today, Veronica. This lady told me she wanted me to eat her marshmallows. Oh man.
Also, Gideon, you have no idea what we fucking went through to try and get you out, but I'm glad Veronica did.
Yeah, no, I was. Yeah, you know, they had that party that stopped you, right? But then they also had one at the Dakota River waiting as well. I don't know why they had so many.
I kid you not. You didn't even see it, but at one point there were 6 lawmen in front of us with you on the wagon, us 6 following, and then another 6 following us. We were sandwiched in between 2 posses of 6 chasing you.
I'm actually proud of that,
It's
Griffin.
fucking crazy. That was an insane day.
And then we managed to put one down to make them fuck off, and then we tried to come after you, and then we saw an empty boat and we thought they'd taken you, but then we found out Veronica busted you out. Then we had to go bust out Veronica.
Well, at the end of the day, you know, everyone got away. Even Davey from the start got away.
Yeah. That was
Oh, speaking of Veronica, is that Veronica there?
That is her.
What the hell?
Where is she?
She's by the horse here.
That's not Veronica, that's Goey Zinters.
Oh.
No, that's
It is.
Veronica.
You're right.
How are you?
I just seem so
Good, how are you?
out of it.
So I woke up feeling like shit. It's like I had a last stand. Even though I just woke up. It was horrible. It was terrible. Pablo
Well,
found me at the dead.
Obviously it wasn't your last stand since you're standing right now.
Yeah, exactly.
They got more stands in there.
Oh my god.
You look awful sickly though.
Yeah, I feel like shit. Too hungover.
Or, you know, not hungover enough.
That's true. What's going on? What have I missed so far?
Where we robbed a medical office earlier and shot down Bald Hanging Dog. And now we're just having a lot of meetings here.
Gotcha. Let me put my horse away. Hitch it up.
To try and hit her horse. It's a moving target.
Don't hit my horse.
So many people here today.
Okay. Still getting a feel for it.
No, I do like that name though, the Armadillo 12. That's got a ring to it.
Yeah, well, this is mine. Don't use it.
Well, I'm stealing it. Sorry.
No, it's that would be
No,
illegal.
it's
Now I have to put you down like
Someone's got to someday, so.
Yeah, that would be me.
Mm-hmm. Man with a beautiful moustache.
Oh, that's it.
Raise on your tombstone.
That was a cigar.
Denim shot down by
Only
Benny.
cigarettes, unfortunately.
Yeah. Anybody got a cigar?
I wish.
No, got a cigarette. That's the best I can offer.
Oh, I wanted a cigar.
If you wanted a cigarette, you'd have asked for one. Jesus Christ.
I gave him another option.
Can you remind me of your name, partner?
Sí, Pancho.
Pancho, that's right.
Sí.
Yeah, name's Dazza. I think we met.
Yeah, nice to meet you. No, I don't think so. Maybe. Maybe no. I mean, I've been around for 2 days now, so no, I don't think so.
Oh, you're new in the crossing.
Well, nice to meet you, my man.
Yes.
Welcome to the crossing.
Yeah, appreciate it. Sí, I'm a old friend of Pablo. I met him at a cantina.
Yeah, Pablo's
Cantina.
good lad.
Sí. When I met him, he was very, very big.
Like rotund or tall?
Like very fat.
Ah. Yeah, he's looking great now. Looking great now. Yeah, good for him. Good for him.
He went to prison. He did a thing with honey.
So is you a Rathscalifordian?
She's fuck if I know. I think so. I don't know. I haven't properly talked to Benny. He kind of assumed he knew me.
Maybe the
He said,
haircut.
yes. I don't know. But maybe he met another Pancho. He said he knew me.
She went, hey, I'm Pancho. Went, hey, Pancho, you paid long time to see.
Yeah, it was like he was mistreating me. Like we were already friends. I was, who the fuck are you, man? We just met.
It's a good thing, right?
A little bit of respect. Yeah, he was confusing me with a different Mexican.
You know, Rathscal is a good place to hold down. The last shootout I had here, I think I blew an elephant-sized hole into a lawman just about here. That was with Zip's elephant rifle.
Órale.
I need to get an elephant rifle back. The government took it.
Take it back.
They conducted a night raid and took all of my guns that ever meant a damn to me.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that.
They swooped in the night and stole my horse, held it to ransom against me.
Even your horse?
They want me to pay 80 grand
Wait,
in
are
debt.
you saying... Are you just saying you owe debt, or did they actually come and steal all your stuff?
They came and took it all and held it to ransom against me. That's all gone. Yeah.
Jeez.
You know, when they issued the order to all the banks and stable hands that they can't allow people who owe a certain amount of money back to retrieve their things.
Ah, okay. So he just needs to pay his debt. And fuck that.
Hacienda.
So, Pancho, what drew you to Rathskeller here? Pablo gave you a referral?
See, basically, I mean, one day I was here at West. I got off the train in a little station in Benedict Point. I met a lady in Tumbleweed. She gave me a horse and... Well, I was traveling around the West and there was a sandstorm. I tried to go to Port Mercer and they kicked me out because apparently I have to announce myself when I enter. So I came here instead.
Oh, sounds like... Yeah, I believe you.
Very weird people over Fort Mercer, not very welcoming.
A lot of mistrust out here. Some I can understand, some, you know, maybe too much.
Gee, maybe a little far-fetched on my case because they were already leaving and I was just trying to have like a safe spot to wait out for the storm. They were on their horses about to go. They see me sitting down on a chair. Tell me, who the fuck is you, partner? Then they kick me out.
What is it you do?
And as I'm leaving...
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead.
See, as I was leaving, they start asking my name. Like, what is your name, friend? What is your name? What do you care what my name is? You're already kicking me out. It's not like we're gonna be friends.
So is you in the manner of business of pointing a gun and shooting it at folk that might be trying to put you behind prison? You stick your gun in people's faces, or are you just here to do some bartending, or what is?
Yesterday I robbed a bank.
Well, that explains.
Today I robbed a pharmacy.
So you're a filthy, no good.
See?
Degenerate.
I was very honest. With the lady that gave me the horse. You know, I told her, I'm not really a good guy. You know.
Yeah, no.
Gave it to me anyways.
Listen, if there's one thing most of us can agree on is that no one inside of here is a good people. I'm not a good person. You're not, by the sounds of it.
Nope.
We're all
we made
people.
two deputies fight each other. That was fun. Was the sheriff and Leonard. Made them fight each other in Armadillo.
Leonard, that fucking lawman. Yeah, he's a bit of a...
He won. He won the fight. Oh, we read his diary too.
He can be a pain, that one. Very
See,
persistent.
Whenever you see him, tell him, today was a good birthday.
I'll be sure to pass along the message.
See.
So you're here doing some work around the west for Rathskeller.
See, that is very correct. I haven't explored the whole crossing. As far as I've been is Valentine.
Okay. Yeah, well.
But see,
you're gonna have if you're gonna be around here, you're gonna be getting used to a lot of fighting.
It's okay, you know. I come from Chihuahua. That's tierra caliente.
Meaning?
Used to it.
What's a Chihuahua? Chihuahua's a small dog.
Chihuahua is the name of the state, amigo.
Oh, I thought you were calling.
And it's also a dog.
I thought you were calling the law Chihuahuas.
No. Chihuahua is the state where I'm from.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. It's caliente over there, you know, it's hot.
Yes,
meaning the temperature and the people, they're aggressive.
Same where I'm from. The sun will
Where are you
scorch
from,
us here.
amigo?
I'm from a place not many know. It's a place very far from here. It's a place called Australia.
Australia.
Yes.
Hmm.
Where
is that, amigo?
It's a place where giant rabbits roam, and when they stand up, they're about as tall as you and me. And they use their claws to rip your guts out and box you at the same time. I fought many in my younger years.
And they like to drown chihuahuas.
Why would you say that, amigo?
They do. But they do. They drown dogs.
Hmm. I like chihuahuas, though.
Don't let them near a kangaroo.
I will never. Now that you explained to me that these are taller than, well, tall as me, or taller maybe.
If a
I
kangaroo,
wouldn't really like to approach
one. A giant muscular rabbit, when it stands up, it'll be just about as tall as you, but taller than you. And it will use its tail to propel itself forward and rip your guts out with its claws as it punches you and boxes you. All at the same time.
That is brutal. Something like that shouldn't exist.
Oh, it does, partner, trust me. We're talking
Y'all
about
need to put on an outfit like this.
What?
This is a warfighter's outfit. Come on.
You look like you're ready to walk 50 miles.
Oh,
I
yeah.
have to dress like that.
Yeah, you have to dress like this. If you want to be a rescuer mercenary, you have to dress like this. We have a uniform, a code here.
I'm off duty right now.
Yeah, at ease, soldier. At ease.
Thank you.
Well, I'd best be heading on soon, I think. When Darren gets back.
No problem.
You all think you're gonna be having trouble here? You got a lot of look at this. You got an army here. You'll be fine.
You will be fine. Don't worry about it. We all can shoot, even the one-eyed man.
Yeah, I've been in a few good fights here. I ain't seen Rathskeller fall to this day.
You will never see it. You know, I took down a deputy that apparently is very good at shooting.
Who is this deputy?
Oh, which deputy is that?
Let me think about his name for a little second. It was weird name. Gee, I don't think I remember.
What did he look like?
Deputy with a weird name.
Titus.
Titus?
Titus, see.
Oh, yeah.
I took him down.
That's a formidable...
That is quite an achievement.
Lawman right there.
He felt like a sack of papas.
Formidable sheriff.
Apparently, he's the one that gave the order to authorize for 10 people to go to get one of our own. And today they almost did it too. Like, we kidnapped some doctors, right? We took them to the pharmacy. And then the deputies were outside. You know, it was like 9 of them. They gave us a deal, right? Release the hostages, you know, and only 6 will chase you.
Yeah, we had another incident when we got into a big shootout. Me, Benny, Davey, Gideon, a couple of others from Rathskeller. We got into a shootout at Armadillo. Managed to put two of the Lord down, but they replenished their manpower in the middle of the fight. And then Davey went down, and then we got Davey out, but while we were getting Davey out, Gideon went down. And then the sandstorm came, and then we barely got out of there, and then we rallied up a posse to go try and break out Gideon. And so Titus was leading that posse. There were 6 lawmen in a wagon with Gideon on it. We were chasing that wagon, and in the meantime, they'd organised another posse to look for potential breakouts. So we had, at one point, we were chasing after the wagon, 6 people in front of us 6 there, and then another 6 law behind us. So at one point, we were sandwiched between 2 posses of law. And then the one behind us opened fire before we could get to the wagon. End up putting one of them down, they fuck off. We managed to get out of there. And then Gideon we find an empty wagon with Gideon not on it. Realize someone broke him out. It was Veronica and a man named Jack Nasty. And then, because we didn't get to break out Gideon, we went to break out Veronica, get into another shootout. I think it was the most shootouts I've been in the past month, because I'd been out of commission for a month before I recently came back. That's just how it's been these past few days. Law everywhere, fucking coding the place. G'day, Pablo.
Very crazy.
Been meeting your mate here.
Hola, Pablo.
Easy, Pancho. He's a good man.
He tells me tales of taking down Titus.
That's right.
That's what the rest of the people say that he did yesterday.
Yes.
Yeah.
But well, I'm probably gonna be heading off out of here. Just came to swing by and have a chat.
So it was a nice chat.
Yeah, good to meet
It's
you.
nice to meet you, amigo.
See you around. I'll visit again at some point. Pablo, take care of yourself.
Of course.
See you all soon.
Arre pues.
Alright, you three.
Permiso.
See you later, alligator.
Vale, vale.
+3. So like, said you want everyone to know about
We'll go somewhere to speak. Take care, Rathskeller.
A good sight to see, isn't it?
Yeah, the West filled with Westerners and people. About a month back it was not like this.
Yeah, they're gonna need a lot more than even 10 lawmen to fucking make an influence on this place.
They're gonna need 20 or 30.
Not to mention, when I was over at Fort Mercer, that place was teeming with people.
Who
Maybe
will
not
have
as
the
many.
more
Rathskeller's
influence?
still a lot.
Rathskeller or Mercer?
What's that?
And Thieves Landing is slowly rebuilding too.
Yep.
I want to speak to everyone here because I've been holding off on saying something, not until I had answers, but...
Armadillo is going to be thriving at some point, you know.
Where did you want to speak?
Come in. He was just seeing too many criminals in the towns.
Fuck up.
They don't mind us when we're at the fort or Rathskeller because we're out the way.
Let's go up here. You can stay on horseback, it's fine. Good view here anyway. I've been busy today with some meetings. Some very important ones that needed to be had. I met with the leader of the Los Alvardados and now I've just met with the leader of Rathskeller. And they both agreed to something. Now, for many years now, the law's been encroaching their reach and expanding. For many years now, many have remained splintered off in their own little worlds. I've decided that I'm going to be calling a meeting of the West. Not on anyone's home ground. Away from Rathskeller, away from Mercer, away from the Sea of Coronado. It'll be somewhere on even territory. And the intention of this meeting, it's not for everyone to unify and hold hands, no. It is a place for people to come as men and women of the West to talk about the state of things out here. And just to speak on even terms, for each leader to say their piece and give their vision for this place, and for anyone else to say their piece as well. And if all goes well, this may be one of the largest gatherings held for Westerners in recent years. The Los Alvardados have said yes. Rathskeller has said yes, and I'm awaiting for Mercer's answer. And by obvious extension, that invite is to Westerners, people that I trust, and that goes to everyone here as well. I would like to see you there.
When?
I don't have a day yet. That's something to be organised, but I'm waiting on Fort Mercer's answer. But even if they say no, I have enough people that I want there to do the meeting anyway. But ideally, Fort Mercer, Rathskeller, and the Sea of Coronado, Los Alvardados. That is what I've been working on the past week, and I've kept quiet about it. It's time people put aside their pride, their ego, their vanity, just for one day. Not to hold hands and unify, no. But to speak to each other and understand what's going on out here. To speak their mind, their vision.
Doesn't Fort Mercer and Rathskeller have issues they need to deal with?
Not that I'm aware. I've been told that that's squashed. But even so, the intention isn't to unify anyone, it's to give everyone a setting where people can talk as men and women of the West and say their piece. And if all goes well, it will be the largest gathering of Western folk the crossing seen in years.
Seems like a good chat. Won't hurt anyone.
Oh, partner, there's
You
a
were smart
chance.
for keeping it to yourself. You don't want the law getting wind of this. Any opportunity to disrupt anything like this, they will take that opportunity.
If
If they figure out any wanted folk are going to be there, that's their cue.
I know. If the law try to disrupt what I'm planning, that will be promptly dealt with. But I've been withholding it because I was waiting on some answers, and 2 out of the 3 that I'm inviting to this meeting are a yes. Fort Mercer's a maybe right now. I haven't gotten an answer.
Is it that you haven't had a chance to talk, or you have, and the answer is maybe?
I have talked to Growler, and he said he's going to talk about it with his people and get back to me. But as it stands,
Did you let him?
Alvardados are a yes, and Rathskeller is a yes.
Did you tell him it was happening no matter what? And he can be involved in the conversation or not?
It's actually a good way. Yeah, exactly. Like, if they don't turn up, then
it's happening either way.
It's on them. Yeah, fuck them.
And like I said, I know this is unconventional. What I'm doing is very unconventional. What I've been doing hasn't been done for years. But I believe that I can pull it off.
Give me just 2 seconds, please.
The only thing that concerns me, and this is just very minimal thing, and you'll know all about this because of the people you used to ride with. Benny has a deep interest sometimes, whether he's doing it for humor or whether he's serious about it. I remain uncertain. but that man likes to expand his horizons sometimes.
I'm aware. I'm aware
Holding
of
down
what he's been doing.
towns. Well, he's pushed as far as Blackwater, last I heard. Now, if that is to happen, I guess you know where I'm going with.
This is a
What
place.
will be the response?
This is a place for each leader and whoever else wants to speak to say their piece on their thoughts on the state of things out here and their vision for it. And to discuss the West itself. People will disagree. People have different opinions, but I feel as though we've all been splintered in our own little worlds, held back by pride, ego and vanity for far too long. I think we can all sacrifice our egos for one day to be at a place to talk things out about the West. I'm not doing it for any other reason than for the West. It's not for me, it's not for the Fort, it's not for Rathskeller, it's not for the Los Alvardados, it's not for anyone. It is for the ground I stand on. Nothing more, nothing less. Because for each year that goes by, it only gets worse for us folk out here. And I feel like there are a lot of opportunities to come from this. Whether it goes horribly wrong, whether it goes right, whether it goes somewhere in between, I think it needs to happen. And if I were you, I'd start thinking
It does need to happen.
If I were you, I'd start thinking about things you'd want to bring up or say.
We all know, though, that this is just delaying. Our way of life is heading each day.
I've withered for far too long, Oscar. I'd rather do something than nothing.
I agree.
Now, I'm extending the invite to you, Darren. You're invited. And I'm only inviting people
Lovely.
that have been established in the West, consolidated powers, Rathskeller, Sierra Coronado, Fort Mercer, Montana Gang, they're not invited. Heyday kids I will speak to, since they're holding down thieves. But if all goes well, then it might be the largest gathering of Western folk we've ever seen. And what comes of that, we'll see.
Yeah.
Is this the rise of the Armadillo 12?
They might hang you for that one. Let's go check our telegrams.
It's a great name.
What about what about the Armadillo 10? Maybe you might want to reconsider.
Well, yeah, 10's cool and all, but I don't know, Armadillo 12
Now, were you not there when he was talking about it? He said there's only 6 of them, but they have 12 guns.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, I'm still a little bit hot from that breakout for Veronica. I'm thinking by tomorrow or the day after I should be good to do a job. Danian's in, Dahlia's in, Oscar, are you in?
I won't be around.
What about tomorrow? What about the day after?
I won't be around.
Shit. The day after works a little bit better for me. I know that.
The only time you're gonna see me again is probably Wednesday.
Okay.
And possibly the Saturday after that.
I didn't want to say nothing to nobody.
Read something.
You don't have to wait for me. Don't worry about it.
I didn't want to say nothing to no one until I had at least 2 out of the 3 confirmed. But
that's understandable.
I think there's enough there to pull it off, even without Fort Mercer if they say no.
And what reason do you think they would have to say no?
Don't know.
Besides pride and ego.
Aside pride and ego, I don't know. Who the fuck's this?
A target perchance? Hello.
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 That's what brings you out here.
What's he doing?
Oh, lovely. Love to hear it. What's your name? I knew I recognized you. Oh, never mind then, no problem. What happened? Did you quit? Get fired?
I quit.
Oh, this does. Why?
Well, that's a loaded question. Because I don't like getting shot at. I don't like shooting at other people. I don't like the idea of hurting people. I don't like the idea of Sisika. You know, I think everyone is, you know, deserving of shelter and a good bed and food and water. And I feel like Sisika maybe does not necessarily provide all of those things. And then also, I believe I could do more good outside of law. There's a lot of reasons.
Well, consider our feud, Magnolia, done.
What is your name again, sir?
Denian.
Denim.
And oh my word, I remember you.
It's hard to forget my beautiful face.
Well, I remember the
Dahlia.
paperwork on your name. We certainly
Yes.
called you
Do you reckon you
Denim
could buy me
for a
another stew from here?
We're going to Armadillo
Yes,
right
of course.
Just do it at Armadillo. Do it at Armadillo, it's fine.
Okay.
That was a good choice, but I think you are actually the kind of person who should keep the badge. To be honest, you see more reason.
Do you want
Anyone
this
have
pack of
dynamite?
cigarettes I rolled too?
Yeah, sure. Pass it over. On my horse.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh well, the department lost another good one. That's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah.
Let's go, sir.
Take care of yourself.
Called me Den.
My horse is fucking stupid.
I take the wrong horse.
Jesus Christ!
Oh, this ain't my horse.
Forgive my brain. That's okay. That's all.
What's wrong with the horse?
Nothing, hop on up.
No worries, no worries.
I'm not Zip Quill, and I've never enjoyed, I don't just shoot horses, right? I don't like hurting horses that ain't done me no wrong, but I've got this horse. I felt like shooting it in the head about 4 times
your horse
today.
got lucky. I usually eat.
Don't have to shoot it. I'm gonna get you a new
Horse?
one.
Sometimes.
I'm saying
No, I can get behind that horse. Is nice.
This horse just wants to kill me. I'm convinced.
You know why? It's not a Mustang. That's why.
Yeah, I need a new horse.
A Mustang.
You are in luck, but you have to wait.
I wait with bated breath and anticipation.
What if?
So,
you know what? not gonna say anything.
I forgot to tell you, Oscar, Daniel, no, well, Daniel already knows, but Dahlia, you want to tell Oscar what you heard today about St. John and his mates going into Thieves?
So yes, apparently whenever we were on our way to Thebes, we ride up and BB and what's the other little lady's name?
Daphne or
Daff?
Yeah,
Is it?
Daff.
Okay.
Yeah.
They were in a shootout whenever we walked up. And you want to know who they were shooting at? St. John.
Who are they shooting?
St. John rode into Thieves Landing. He was looking for some fella. Said he was a creep and a stalker, and they were looking to pick him up and take him out of Thieves.
I think his name is.
Yes, I have no idea who that is.
This wasn't a one-time thing of taking Gaza. Now they're in the business of kidnapping other outlaws.
They got in a shootout, yes, because BB told them to leave. They weren't going to take anybody. She accidentally shot at them. A shootout occurred. And
Speaking of which, I did receive like 3 telegrams from BB. I only just read them now.
Apparently,
The telegram putting the right date and time on there because they seem recent.
But busy the past couple of days. Like I had the same telegrams through. They've been busy.
Yeah, they've been asking for help. Something about taking a gun and. But I feel like I already had a conversation with BB about the pump action they took. So unless they took another gun.
No,
They took the pump action. They took Sheriff Digger's Litchfield.
Oh, it could be that then.
now I don't give a fuck about no William Blake or what's going on in Thieves, but I do find it interesting that St. John's going in there, pointing guns and shooting down people in Thieves.
and taking them.
Reminds me of the ranchers.
I'm curious if Zoe was accompanying him in this moment.
Maybe we can ask them if we see them.
It was St. John and some other fella that were actually shooting. I don't know if Zoe was a part of it, but I have no idea why. They wouldn't say why or what they were doing with him.
St.
I
John's
was kind of
telling
astounded when I think it was Tiny Tony who actually told me about St. John turning Zoe into law.
Yeah, he ratted on his own wife. Those are the telegrams.
Did you say you wanted to stew?
Yes, that'd be great. And some ammunition, revolver and rifle would be nice. 50 revolver, 50 rifle.
You know what makes me angry?
Why are you angry?
Have you ever been to like a speakeasy or even just Fort Mercer and try to get a stew? And even the cook there is like charging me debt for fucking.
Apparently they don't. They claim that they don't do it at Fort Mercer. That it's all. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I know what you mean.
Oh, I guess he's just charging extra.
Oh, that's a big horse.
That a fucking lawman?
You know, he definitely looks like one.
If it is, you want to rob him?
Yeah, why not?
You two go ahead. I'll watch you with bated breath and anticipation.
Goddamn respect, don't they?
Actually, hold. Let's go to Blackwater.
Blackwater?
Oh, another fast rider approaches. Hello. Hello.
Hello. Hello, Oscar. Hello, Daz.
Is that you?
That's
Is that William?
It is.
What happened to you in fucking?
You have a fucking badge on now?
You have a wrong William.
Wait, hold on. William from the Plucky Cactus is a lawman now.
And there I am. It's been a goal for a while. I think most people have known this.
Holy shit. No, this has come as quite of a surprise to me.
Oh, I've been pretty upfront about it for months. I'm surprised you really didn't know.
Ratters.
Should you
So, sounds busy today.
No, I'm just reminiscing. I'm reminiscing on all the lovely times we had in the Plucky Cactus and all of our chats here in Armadillo.
Yeah, so many chats. I remember our first chat in the Rhodes Parlor house. Yeah, it feels like a lifetime ago, does it?
But what surprises me is you never struck me as the type that would pick up a badge. I thought you'd always just cling to a business or be behind a counter.
I mean, I always did like working over there, and I still work there. You know, I'm still the manager, but this was my goal at the end.
Well,
Have y'all
achieved your goal?
Where did y'all come from? Tumbleweed by any chance?
Nope.
Here.
Why do you ask?
I was just wondering. You know, just checking out the towns.
Okay. And who's your friend here?
Louis Chastain, we've met a couple times.
Yeah, we have.
Sorry, can you speak up? I can't hear you.
Detective Louis Chastain.
Nice to meet you.
Detective.
That's right.
And where's the rest of your posse? Is it just you two out here today?
Hey, Oscar, can I talk to you real quick?
Just us two. Just checking on the town, the west. I'm a Western deputy now, assigned here.
Or like coming back.
I see.
Riding about, seeing.
Yeah. We actually saw each other when you robbed the bank. I don't know if you remember.
Oh, you were there last week.
Yeah, I was a senior cadet at the time.
Which bank was this?
Blackwater.
Well, William, I must say, color me intrigued and surprised. You know, you probably did not like a lot of what's been. Well,
can you answer a question, please, there, William?
Yeah, I was coming a bit close so I can actually hear you.
Who was the dumbass wearing all white that day?
Oh, that was me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Not a good idea, by the way.
I don't know. I'm alright. Yeah,
What's that?
Anyway, I'd love to chat with y'all, but there is someone in the medical office that needs attention.
What's going on?
I do love a good.
Do you know? So you know when the deputies were asking if we'd been a tumbleweed recently?
Yeah.
Well, Gideon just told me a woman got shot in the face there. So I guess that's what the law are inquiring about.
And Desert.
Howdy there, Graves.
Howdy.
Is there about to be hellfire in town? Should I clear out?
No, we's just talking. Where's your badge?
No.
It's not on me right now.
You still is.
I'm on an LOA. You know what that means?
Enlighten me.
Leave of absence.
Hey, you got it. Yeah, I'm on a leave of absence right now, which means I don't really give a shit about anything happening because I'm resting my brain and not taking any of that shit in.
No, I ain't here to cause no trouble. I'm just here chatting with folk.
Sure. All right. Well, I
Indulging
mean,
in
you
the
know,
atmosphere. You know what I mean?
I heard
Being
somebody
around
call
here.
somebody an idiot or some shit like that, so I wasn't sure.
Oh, you know
yeah,
how
that
we-
was me.
You know how we all are.
Yeah.
Overzealous.
Yeah.
Rude and overzealous. That's who we are out here. You know this.
Yeah, that's why. Well, I mean, concern is there only when the iron flashes. You know Mr. King here?
Mr. King.
Spell it, am I right?
How do you do? I don't believe we've had the pleasure, not as of yet anyway.
Who
What
is
do
you?
you do around town, Mr. King?
I'm sorry, what was that?
What do you do around town?
Currently I window shop, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, he ain't too settled about it. But he's window shop.
What do you shop for in particular?
Oh, I was just looking for some new firearms and that sort of thing. You know, one has to stock up, prioritize and all.
Yeah, I saw his holster was empty, and I figured I'd let go one of the older stock pieces I had. You know, as a welcoming back present. It's just a double action, but you know, powder and them charges, them cartridges, so it should serve him just fine. As long as he can hit the broadside of a barn with it.
You know, now that you are here, Graves, and when I don't know, I'm gonna see you again anytime soon, I might as well ask you.
Alright.
Remember what we spoke of in that saloon the last time we spoke?
Yeah, I've been thinking on it. You trust me, I've been thinking on it. I really want to get that out the way, but I imagine you and your friends considering the bandoliers and getting up to some ne'er-do-wellism might make that a little bit harder to come to fruition.
Well, you knew what I did before we had that conversation, and nothing changed.
Cool. Well, I get that, Daz, I do. Just, it's a little bit different when somebody's effectively on the warpath as opposed to somebody who's, well, just trying to take folks in and, I don't know, live your life, yeah.
Warpath or survival or however you want to put it. I'm just living the way
What's
I
the
think I need
difference?
to live out here.
Oh, yeah. I'm just telling you, it might be hard for that to come to fruition if you're actively shooting at the person trying to make the deal.
Well, it's a good thing you're on a leave of absence then.
Well, yeah. I mean, it ain't... They can tell you about it, but, yeah, it's still something I want to happen. I can tell you that's for true. Probably be difficult, but we'll see what it is.
Well,
but,
maybe... You know, you extend an olive branch and maybe you get one back. I'm a very simple man.
Fair enough. Well, that's the case. We'll see what we can hash out. But like I said, I ain't really paying attention to anything on the law side of things, nor am I giving a hoot about what happens in terms of what you folks are doing right now. Right now, I'm looking at the gun store and I'm seeing if any of that inspiration's coming back.
I see. Well, whatever you decide to do in your future endeavors, I will look upon it with a keen interest, Graves.
Alright, well. You're making that old man blush there.
Well...
Careful, he might fall in love.
A lot of people, they form an opinion on me based on what they read, not on what they see or hear.
Well, that's a good point. Well, I'll get out your hair. If you're getting up to some stuff, I don't want to, you know, keep you here lingering any longer or whatnot.
No, it was
I
nothing
need to
but
go
joy.
riding around. Need to go riding around updating my book on the goddamn prices of all the guns again.
Yeah. Yeah, lots of potential for sales these days, I would think.
Oh, yeah. Take her easy.
Take care.
You'll want to go for a little ride to Blackwater.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Someone's, I don't know what the fuck happened, but someone got shot in there.
Oh dear, Ivor. But Gideon didn't even know who they were, just said some woman.
Oh, I don't give it, not my problem.
I figure if anybody might know somebody, it'd be Gideon. He talks to everybody.
I think it was one of the people that came to Rathskeller.
Well, I don't know, because even Gideon had no idea.
G'day.
Yeah.
Them's looks like maybe them's the medics going there.
Could be.
Yeah, probably.
I'm sure deputies are going to be heading that way too.
Probably.
I think could be really lucky if we don't run into a posse.
Two people
They may
are
send
talking
a
in one of
posse
my
out
ears
here.
at the same time. What's everyone saying?
I was just saying we should keep an eye out for any posses riding this way. They may be looking for the person who done it.
Yeah, well, if
And
they
I
find
just
us-
said,
Oh.
I said we'd be lucky if we don't run into a posse, is what I said.
Okay, so we're both saying the same thing.
We both, yes.
Well, here comes another rider.
Oh, who's this? Hello.
Hello.
What? Hello.
Who's this?
Yeah. He's the. He's
FM,
one that
thank
maybe
you.
fucking shot in the leg that like a week ago.
Yeah,
Oh,
for
wait,
being
is that
for
the
being
one
a
who said-
rat.
Yeah.
Oh.
He also steals some.
Ran
Just be careful.
So
Well, it's
why?
probably a good thing you told us not to rob that lawn.
When I last spoke to St. John, he was saying I'm only looking to gather people to defend myself, but from what it sounds like, he's going into thieves and looking for trouble, which I find
I think
interesting.
there was more. I think there's more behind that. I don't think he's going into thieves just for causing trouble.
What do you think it's for then?
The hell?
Why would he?
Yeah, do you see that? Hold up.
That one horse has a saddle on it.
Huh?
Very bright green saddle on the horse.
What? What was that?
Jesus. This horse has gone haywire. Oh my god. You know what? Get away from that horse. Get away from that horse. It's diseased. That's one for the glue factory, that one. Let's get out of here. So why do you think he would go right into Thieves Landing and have a shootout?
Well, because he was specifically like after that William guy.
St. John's
that's what
after
it looked
William.
like to me, though.
Yes.
Well, he got him.
William the lawman.
No, not him. Blake.
Blake. Oh, that,
You know the guy I
that
was
guy.
telling you
Okay,
about
right.
earlier?
Whoever that. Yeah, I don't know
him.
who that guy is. I don't really care either.
So that's who he was after.
But he went into Thieves Landing where other people live, where outlaws live.
I mean, he ain't a lawman anymore, wouldn't you?
Yes, but from what he's telling me, he's not looking for trouble. He's not intending to ride out on anyone. But what he did today, that's riding into Thieves Landing as a vigilante and gunning down people. No different than what the ranchers used to do. I don't give a fuck what he's doing. I'm just taking note here.
I think there's a deeper motive. I think he's been doing something.
Maybe I ought to ask him if I see him next.
Can't believe my nemesis is no longer a lawman.
They come and go, Denian. They come and go.
Magnolia.
Yeah. I was robbing Daza, Dahlia, Zoe, and St. John, and then she stopped it. I'm actually kind of happy because she's actually quite nice.
So I got a question for you, does it?
Okay.
Between Oscar's horse and Daniel's horse, feller, do you like the most?
Oscars.
You want something that dark?
What about Oscar?
Something in between Daniel and Oscar's color.
Okay.
But Oscar's
Sorry,
color will
what?
do.
Color for what?
Dahlia, why do you
horse.
whisper when you know when you know I talk loud? I'm not trying to hide anything
Are
from
you
anyone.
talking? We're over
Figured
here
it out.
whispering
Talking about the
sweet
horses.
nothings. What?
Dahlia's asking me what color horse I prefer, and she's trying to whisper it in my
Yeah,
ear.
I figured it out. I figured it out like long ago.
I don't whisper. I don't hide unless you know.
This is actually my father's horse.
It's a beautiful horse.
Serafina gave it to me.
This is a horse I bought when I came into the crossing.
Wait, no, actually, Serafina didn't give me this horse. She gave me another one of my father's.
Apparently there are new
One, I think,
horses you
Billy
can
gave to
buy.
me.
Yeah, they're expensive as hell.
Have you looked at the catalog?
Maybe I should.
It's so nice.
One of them's like 18k.
Yeah,
not
you
18K,
know.
1800.
What?
Christmas ideas.
Are you kidding me?
Expensive.
Horses.
18.
Clydesdale.
There was one that was just about $2,000 that I was looking at. But that's quite it's quite pricey for a horse. Howdy.
So where are the new ones?
There's quite a few. You're just gonna have to take a look.
I'm not good at this.
Well, you don't have to be, because I am.
Oh, the stable hand isn't even gonna let me look.
Go for a look.
Hello there, good sir.
Why won't I let you look?
Stable hand, you used to be nice, you know. You used to, like, you know, let me just get any horse I wanted and let me look through your selection. And now you're just fucking ignoring it.
Oh, there's
Fuck
an
you.
Australian horse.
That's exactly what I was looking at.
Yeah, the Brumby.
It's very pretty.
They got Australian horses here?
They do.
Yeah.
No shit.
It's quite a nice looking horse.
Oh, the Aussie
It really
Brumby.
is very
That's-
nice.
This one's a beauty, the one I'm looking at.
It is exactly what I was looking at.
Oh,
Alright, settle down. There's a
I'm just-
Canadian horse if anyone wants a Canadian horse.
Hey?
Yeah.
I can't even browse.
Oh, I really want a Clydesdale.
Oh, maybe you need to do that. You need to do what I did, Dahlia, to do. Maybe give Oscar some advice on that.
Do you, Oscar, do you have money to ask the stable boy to get the papers for one of your horses?
Oh, well, you need like 1,000, don't you, to get the deed?
It's not 1,000.
Just 100.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Dude, we have to get the Aussie Brumby. Dude, we have to get the Aussie. Dude, I hope Dahlia gets us the Aussie Brumby.
Come on.
Oh, there's a horse here for you, a donkey.
stable hand was just showing me a donkey that's been crossbred with a Tobiano. It looks like a little cow.
I like the sooty buckskin colour for the Aussie Brumby.
Which one?
Hold on, wait. The buckskin colours I like on the Aussie Brumby. Sooty buckskin. The tiger striped coat.
Wait, you can get a donkey now?
I think the tiger striped with the buckskin color. I think that might be it.
Okay.
I can't read what else it says. It says tiger striped D, and I can't see the rest in this paper here.
I don't want to alarm anyone, but Goldie and Shu just literally walked right past us.
Oh.
I'll pay for it.
Yeah,
which breed are you all looking at?
I'm looking at the Aussie Brumby. They've imported some horses from where I'm from.
I figured that's
Oh,
the
look
kind of
at
horse he needed.
I don't think they saw us.
You got me figured out, yeah.
I do.
But did you see what I was talking about with the tiger striped D and the buckskin? They look nice together.
I'll remember that.
I'm wondering sooty buckskin or buckskin color. Or the gold. Actually, the gold. Oh, actually, no. I think the buckskin with the tiger stripe coat.
My God.
And it's the Tobiano, whatever that means. Tobiano, tiger stripe D, buckskin. The Aussie.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Australian Brumby, Palomino Pinto, Tiger Stripe Bloodbath.
Actually, was I looking at the wrong thing? Hold on.
The sooty buckskin, is that the one you wanted?
I'm trying to decide whether it's the Palomino Pinto Tiger Stripe D, either buckskin or sooty buckskin.
I like the sooty, I think better.
I'm trying to think.
Whichever one you like more, just tell me.
Hey, Dahlia.
Yes?
Have you looked at just the regular Tiger Stripe but Bloodbath?
Tiger stripe, but blood bay.
Yeah. That is unique.
I feel like the stripes are a bit more you can see them better on the buckskin. The sooty, it's a bit darker. But I do like how it looks. I don't know. Both these colors are really good. I like these.
I like the darker straps on the sooty. The gold is really pretty, but
The buckskin and then the sooty buckskin. You mean?
oh yeah.
So the Palomino Pinto Aussie Brumby Tiger Stripe D with the sooty buckskin. Yeah, you know what? That is a beautiful fucking horse. Yeah, I like it.
And this just means I need another 600, and then I'll be able to do it.
I'm excited.
Mhm.
I mean, I could look at all the other options, but for me, I mean, for a fella like me, the Aussie Brumby, there's no competition. They've imported one of the horses from home.
I was looking at that, and I was like, you know what? That has your name all over it. Me personally, I was looking at either the Black Forest horse or the Canadian.
You're not going to name him fucking Macabre Javante, are you?
Maybe, just because you said that.
I will pistol whip you.
You won't.
He needs a strong name. He or she needs a strong name.
You're right. His name is going to be Drongo.
Why do I like that?
Do you?
I'm gonna check my telegrams. Drongo the buckskin. What the fuck is this? Ugh. That is unnatural, man. This poor freaking horse, man. I think this is the ugliest horse I think I've ever seen. This poor horse, what have they done to it? We should, Pablo VX076. I'm gonna stretch my legs around town. You wanna walk? They can look at their
Sure
cattle.
thing.
Danny and I are gonna go for a walk around town.
Come with you.
Bit much thought into what we spoke about earlier.
Back at the saloon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have.
You heading in that direction?
We'll see. I have a telegram. Fuck!
Get on top of it.
I don't know, actually.
I mean, that's a good point, yeah.
I have to go back to Armadillo.
Everything okay?
What's going on in Armadillo?
Let's talk outside.
My God.
I'll be 2 seconds. I'm gonna go do this fuckhead.
I shoot that donkey.
Hold on. Holy fuck. I mean, I'm actually not surprised, but damn, that's spicy. Can someone hold the lockpick for me?
Yeah.
What? Should I do it?
Fuck. Oh man. I was hoping Danya would recover from that. Danya was on a big redemption arc, man. I was hoping she'd.
It goes well. It's unique and it's
Let's
not
go.
stupid.
Let's just get to Armadillo.
It's in the Benedict 6. A bit though, off the top of my head.
Oh, the Armadillo A. Oh my god. Imagine the law
I'm
right
gonna-
up. Oh my god, the Armadillo
Actually,
A just rolled
I'm
past.
gonna explain it now. Danya's shot in the Armadillo medical office.
That was Danya?
He's the one that shot. Oh god.
It was Danya.
Why did you not say it was Danya?
Don't know why I didn't say
Wow.
it,
Jesus.
We having to break someone out or something?
No.
Is he fucking kidding me?
What? Wait, why?
but no. But
What-
listen,
what's-
before we all go riding over there, you're gonna need to know. Danya was injured. They've made a plan to get her medical attention. But instead of sticking with the plan, she went and turned herself into the medics. And in turn, Law found out she was injured and then found out other things. I don't know. But something was going on. And I got this
Is this something you
telegram.
can tell us on the way?
I'll just read the telegram and we'll go there. We had a meeting with her about, this is from Barton. We had a meeting with her about mistakes she had made and we really tried to help her move forward, but she didn't seem to want to. She did the complete opposite of anything Zip or any of us ever taught her. Austin made the decision to kick her out. She was taking a tumbleweed and was shot and left for a doctor. I just thought you should know, brother. I know we were all quills at one point in
Okay,
time.
I'm gonna
and-
go and click.
What is he doing?
He's riding on you. Let's go.
You didn't let me finish the telegram.
Now I'm gonna go and shoot Growler.
Kid, cool your fucking head.
Why not just kick him out? Why did kick her out? Why shoot her in the fucking
You
eye,
don't-
does her?
Cool your fucking head. Oh my god, Oscar, the meeting!
They shot one of their own people in the gang. You know, she actually offered me a place there. When I walked out of Braithwood. Maybe I should have fucking accepted it. I wouldn't have let that happen. Oh, Austin cared about her. can't be the only one who isn't upset about what's right now.
There's a lot we don't know.
I don't know that well, to be honest. I've met her, like,
Just let
once.
me think. Don't go out there and do anything rash, Oscar. I've known Danya a lot longer than you. There are things you don't know or understand.
What did the rest of that telegram say? She
snitched to law?
Went and turned. Yes, exactly. Like what happened? Because details are very important.
Yes.
That can't be right.
Good to see you again.
Well, Oscar, when I was with your father, another gang used her to lure us out. And then when we were all shot down, she got on her horse and she rode off and left us all bleeding in town. That was one of the first mistakes she made and was punished for it. She has a history of doing some rash things and stupid things. No, I don't want her to die. But I think there's more here that we don't know about. From what I'm aware, she agreed to a plan for them to get her medical help and then went against everyone the next day and handed herself over to law, and I don't know what was said and what wasn't. So before you go getting your gun out and doing stupid shit.
I need to get all the
Probably
details.
She could have turned herself in just to spare them from being caught by law.
But there are things we don't know. Fucking hell, Oscar.
The truth will come out, though.
Danya.
Who sent you? Sorry, go ahead.
You said Barton, right?
Barton, yeah.
He's probably who we probably need to talk to.
Oscar, you are not to pull a gun on anyone at Fort Mercer. Do you understand?
If anyone needs to be shot more than fucking Growler, it's Barton. If they don't have
Oscar.
a good enough reason, Dazza.
Alright, then go cool off, go cool your head, we'll talk later. I'm not bringing you in no fucking meeting with anyone if you're like this.
I'll keep it fucking holstered, Dazza, but...
No, I'm telling you, you need to. I'm asking that of you. It's either a yes or a no.
You asking me what?
I'm asking you to keep your fucking gun holstered and keep your temper cool. I know how you're feeling, but keep it
Alright.
cool. Don't go getting mouthy and lippy. I know what you like.
What if that reason isn't good enough, doesn't?
I can't believe Gideon didn't fucking just tell me it was...
Well, there was law around, alright? Is she awake?
Yeah.
Are there?
She's unconscious.
Is she awake?
No, she's unconscious.
Where is she going?
Just get you in nice and easy.
She's staying the care of the medical ward. Closest one is Blackwater.
Hey, big fella, you alright?
Yeah, doing all right. Like the sheriff said, we're getting her to Blackwater. She's unconscious right now. If any of y'all would like to say anything, now's the time.
It's not bad, is it?
papers.
Yeah.
Bro. What was the doctor saying? What's wrong with her?
Someone shot her through the eye. She had an exit wound out of her skull, and I unfortunately had to remove her left eye. Damage was so very profound. She hasn't regained consciousness since. She's stable, but does need looking after. Someone's obviously tried to kill her.
Well, let's get out of town.
Thank God that person found her and brought her back here.
And who was that?
I don't know, can't remember.
Thank you for your help.
They were trying to kill her, does it?
Where's Darren?
Hold on. I think he's coming.
But Danya did fuck up, man, based on what Growler told us. Dazza agreed like she fucked up. And Danya doesn't... As much as it...
Maybe he's not. Wait, turn around. I don't see him with us.
Telegrams.
Okay.
I don't want to meet Barton with fucking Oscar like this, man. I'm not risking it. What? What the fuck is going on, man?
Fine.
The fuck is going on? They might shoot me for what?
After all these talks that Dazza is trying to build between people. Understanding. There is no understanding.
I'm gonna go take a ride. I want to be by myself for a bit.
What? Are you gonna head up there?
No, I'm
What
just
are
gonna
you
go take
doing?
a ride.
So what the fuck are we gonna do?
Do whatever you all want. I just need to be by myself for a bit and think.
Just do whatever we want.
I got Evelyn telling me they might shoot her. I got Barton. I don't know what the hell's going on. Something's going on. But the last time I helped Fort Mercer, I ended up in a cellar. I'm sticking my neck out trying to solve all these other fucking people's problems. And I'm getting tired of it.
Dazza, there's fucking quills in there. One of them has a bullet in the fucking head. And they're gonna shoot another.
Danya hasn't been a quill
And the
for a
other
long
one
time,
is-
Oscar.
So I guess that doesn't matter then.
What else did Barton say? And why does Evelyn think she's gonna get shot too? right off.
Why did they have to do this right when we're about to do the meeting?
This doesn't tell us anything.
I don't, I'm gonna be by myself for a bit. Fuck all this. Oh man, I can't. I can't, man. I can't. Bro. These are other people's problems, man. Daz has been trying to solve other people's problems for them for the past month. It's what got him locked up in a fucking cellar. But, guys, agreeing to a plan and then going against the plan and behind everyone's back and turning yourself over to law, that is a big fuck up. Like, I don't know, Dazza can't really do, like, Dazza's of course upset, but like, we need, like, I don't, this is their, that's their gang, man, that's their fucking gang. Danya isn't in part of our gang. Danya was part of Fort Mercer. Fort Mercer ended up shooting Danya. Because Danya, from what we know, Danya... They made a plan for Danya to get surgery, but Danya, the next day, when it went against the plan after agreeing to it and handed herself into Law. And then Law found out she was injured and then, I don't know, maybe got other people charges, or did she snitch? We don't even know if she snitched or not. I don't think she did. I don't know. But Fort Mercer wiped their hands clean of her and fucking tried to kill her, man. And I thought they might just break a bone or like beat on her a bit. I didn't think they'd try and kill her, man. Oh, God. And then fucking Oscar immediately writing out, oh my God, like, fuck man, I can't deal with this shit tonight. I'm not dealing with it. After all the progress we've made, man. But Danya's made mistakes in the past, man, like, Daz is not surprised. And of course this would happen now when we have like 2 out of the 3 outfits are a yes. And then this... it's fucking it's cooked, bro. It's cooked. Something must have happened that we don't know about, but what we got from Barden, it's very vague, like we don't know the full story. And why is Evelyn telegramming us they're gonna shoot? Well, I don't know what the like, bro. Why is this all becoming Daz's problem? Like, Dazza has stuck his neck out so much. And got fucking tortured and caged over it, man. Like, can we let other outfits' problem be their own? Oh. Stressful, man. This is stressful. This is not fun. This is stressful. But did she snitch though? That's what I'm curious about. Did she admit to snitching? And why is Evelyn saying they're gonna shoot me too? I don't get it, man. I don't get any of this shit. I don't get it. This sounds like a whole lot of fucking nope, man. No, not shoot Dazza. Evelyn was saying they're gonna shoot. Evelyn was saying they're gonna shoot Evelyn. Evelyn was saying they were gonna shoot her. I don't know why. I don't know what the fuck's going on, man. Where's the medical office? But why? Like they could have broken some bones or.
In the best of care, Anya.
Hey. Come here, Tessa.
Why is everything clipping? Why is everything clipping?
Give the doctor a second. What are you doing?
What do you mean, what am I doing?
Get the fuck inside. Get in.
Resting now. All right. She's resting now. Certainly feel free to do as you want.
Look at her.
Some trouble with my eyes.
Take all the time you need, Dazza. But remember, you are in town. And we'll be watching here.
Yeah, I know. Don't gotta tell me twice.
We're sorry, for what it's worth.
Sure.
You did this.
What did you just ask me?
I asked you who did this.
Don't insult me. Leave me alone.
'Cause I don't think it was you.
I have nothing to say to you.
I think you said enough.
You're certainly welcome to be at her bedside if you like. Okay.
What happened, man? My God. Shu tried to ask us who did this, and Daz is like, don't insult me by even asking me that. Like, why would I? You think I'm gonna tell you?
That's it then. Not gonna say a word then, are you?
What is there to
Friend's
say?
laying in there, almost dead. You don't want to say a fucking word to us?
I got nothing to say to you. Leave me alone. They might. Why would they shoot? What? Like, did she admit to doing something? Did she admit to snitching? Did she admit to ratting? Like... Oh, my God, man. Fucking Danya again. Dazza needs to stew on this, man. I'm so confused, man. And freaking Oscar being Oscar is pissing Dazza off as well. There's something we don't know. There must be something we don't know, man. But I don't know. And then Goldie and Shu are there trying to like fucking extract information, playing the deputy game, but Dazza's not buying into it. Like, he's there to make sure she's not dead, which I think is obvious, but or maybe it's not obvious to them. Maybe they think he's there to finish the job. I don't know. Let's telegram Evelyn, and maybe we'll get the full story, because Barton didn't tell us the full story, man. Barton was really vague. It was just, oh, she made mistakes. But like, what mistakes? I mean, turning herself into law after agreeing to not to is a big mistake, like it is. Even Dazza agreed with Growler. But I don't know, did they need to try and kill her for it? Or shoot her in the head for it? Could they not have shot her through the hand or the leg or broken a fucking bone? Unless she snitched. Unless she accidentally snitched or gave information through negligence. Like, she's either snitched with negligence or snitched on purpose. Has she been giving information? Because we know Danya in the past, you see, a lot of people don't remember, but Danya lured the Quills out to Fort Mercer and got them shot down, and then as Isaac was bleeding and dying in town, she got on her horse and left and ran away. That's why Zip made Isaac shoot her as she played a mandolin. But it's like, how many times is Dazza gonna stick his neck out for people that aren't in his outfit? You know what I mean? Like, he did it for Fort Mercer, and then got fucking abducted by St. John for it, locked in a cellar for like weeks, barely came out of it alive. It's like, are we just the guy that solves everyone's problems? Like, this whole thing is fucked, man. This is very spicy, but holy hell, man. Like, Dazza needs to be away, like, needs to fucking... We need to get the full story, so we'll see if Evelyn talks to us. But I don't get why would they want to shoot Evelyn? I don't get it. Evelyn was fine with the fort. Evelyn was doing good work with the fort, and the last time Dazza and Evelyn spoke, things were going well. Fuck, man. Did Danya snitch? Could she have done it? Man. This face. This face, though, man. This is the face of someone very fed up with everyone's bullshit. But that's the thing, right? From what Growler told us yesterday, okay? He said that she agreed to a plan to get surgery that would help her get surgery. She agreed to the plan, then the next day, but kind of behind everyone's back. We never got to talk to Danya to get specifics, but from what we gather, behind everyone's back, the next day she turned herself into law for medical treatment, and in doing so, the law found out information. So she's kind of gone behind her gang's back and done something, which is a big fuck up. Like, even Dazza agreed. Like, we gotta be sensible here too. Like, but if she didn't snitch, did she snitch? Like, I just think shooting someone in the head, that's what Dazza shot someone for less. Like, Dazza shot Cook for pulling a gun on him when Cook wasn't even gonna shoot him. Like, he hesitated, but in Dazza's mind, right, like, pulling a gun on a brother means he relinquished his right to be called a brother. And he didn't truly, like, Dazza felt like Cook didn't care about him as much as he claimed. Because if he really did care about him, he wouldn't have pulled a gun at the back of his head. And that's why Dazza fanned Cook down. And then Dazza pistol whipped Winnie and made her eye come out because of she didn't even maliciously snitch to Law. It wasn't she didn't do it on purpose. She in a moment of negligence, she screamed that Dazza shot Cook in front of Law, and the Law found out. And that was, in Dazza's eyes, that was ratting with negligence, and maybe Danya's done something like that. Has she ratted or snitched through negligence, which is like, well, I can't even... If she has done that, then... Like... Can you... Like, that it's hard to defend, that's all. Like... I just want to hear from Evelyn. Like, I want to know... Like, Barden's telegram was super vague. But that's sad, man. I was really rooting for Danya in Fort Mercer. Like, she was going through a big redemption arc. But it sounds like the fort kind of wiped their hands of her. Interesting. Very interesting. Damn. Check out telegrams. Danya, man. Dazza's just getting flashbacks. He's getting flashbacks to the time where she fucked up back then. But Oscar is being fucking Oscar and jumping the gun, man. And it's pissing Dazza off. We'll telegram Dahlia. But, dude, Oscar, dude, the thing that's annoying Dazza right now is Oscar's like, oh, there's quills in there, they're getting hurt, and it's like, a week ago you were saying they're not quills, you disregard the quill name, you know, they're not real quills, after they were sitting at the table with Zoe. A week ago they weren't even quills to you, now you decide they want to be quills? That's what was annoying Dazza, like, And to Dazza, the original quills will always be like the ones he started out with. We telegrammed Dahlia anyway. But man, like, the fort's problems are the fort's problems, man. We've helped so much. We've helped the fort so much, man. We literally got information on the rats, the snitches. We like confirmed it was Mickey. We put out we stuck our fucking neck out for the fort so many times, man. But the fort is not, it's not our outfit, man. Like, that's their fucking internal politics. But Danya, even if Danya didn't snitch, Danya fucked up. Like, that's just a fact. I don't know, like, and now Daz is like, everyone, like, now Oscar decides they're quills. After saying they're not, and the quills are dead. But also, Daz is going through a lot of complex emotions right now. Like, it's not easy. We don't even have the fucking full picture. No one's told us the fucking what happened. We've just had vague telegrams. I need a Scotch whiskey.
Good evening, sir.
Alright, Twin Rocks, fuck it, we'll go back. Alright. But Dazza went to Blackwater to check on Danya, like, and he didn't want to show emotion in front of the deputies because they were watching him like a hawk. Dazza didn't want to give the deputies anything to go by. Like he showed up. He stood there. He didn't say anything. He didn't do anything. He just stood there for a bit, then left. He didn't want to show any emotion in front of the law. This game, man, it's not healthy for me. It's fun, but goddamn, man, it's like Coca-Cola. It's like Coca-Cola. It's like Coca-Cola. You drink it, you know it's not good for you, but it's fun and it tastes good. It's like indulging in a good pizza, a takeout pizza. I thought they were gonna. I was thinking maybe the worst they'd do is break a finger, or like break a bone, or you know, do something like that. But It depends. Did she snitch? Like, did she snitch purposefully, or did she snitch through negligence? Because yeah. Fuck, man. But like, that's nothing. Dazza has done like just as bad for far less.
Been able to freely walk out of those gates and go on our way, not be fucking shot for it. The big mistake I could think of was watching Growler get stabbed and not stepping in. But I wasn't there for that. I don't know. I just know that there were some things in the paper that they were also upset about that mentioned her name in the paper, and they were trying to turn it as that she told people that, but I said that could be an easy fix. Just grab the person who wrote the article and see who gave that information. Problem solved. As we all know, law, especially Titus and others, like to twist the words for their own benefit and try to create conflict.
all
This-
I'm hearing right now, all that resonates through me right now is that they shot Danya for Danya being herself. Her first mistake was for doing nothing. Her second mistake was what resulted in, guess what? Nothing. And the third mistake resulted in what again? Nothing that put any of the rest of them in contention. None of it. And Growler should know this about Danya. Danya is not one who speaks very proudly and fucking loud. That is not the person she is. Her skills are in other fields, like helping people with medical care. That is where her strengths are. She isn't a fucking gunslinger. She isn't a leader. She isn't even a fucking fighter. And they expect her to be one. That is the only mistakes I'm seeing right now. Should she have intervened on Growler's behalf? Maybe. Yes, I can
Listen,
see.
I'd probably say on that part, I'd probably say yes, she should have. I'm going to be honest.
But I can tell you right now, Bethany McManus would have fucking probably killed Danya. Danya is not capable of taking on someone like Bethany.
I've tried to protect her while I was there as much as I could, and kind of take that role of getting whatever needs to be done for her. Because I know how she is.
Oh, poor Evelyn, man. She's wheezing and coughing. I feel bad for her.
Despite these mistakes, everyone, we can agree and disagree on the fucking mistakes. 100%.
I'm also just telling you what I know. I could be missing other things. I'm just telling you what I know and what I was told from Danya.
Right. So far, none of it is convincing me. None of it is convincing me right now.
What's that?
Can someone explain this to me to make it make sense?
So far, we've got 3 possible reasons for why Danya got shot in the head. And from my point of view, from what I believe, none of them justified her being fucking shot in the head.
Well, tell me.
Just start from the top.
And her eye taken out.
Start from the top.
Okay, I'll go over them. First mistake was in Zizika. Bethany stabbed Growler. Danya was supposed to help Growler, but didn't do anything until...
Okay, so she watched Growler get stabbed.
He was on the ground, and then she ended up stepping in. So she then eventually, from what she told me, did eventually step in, but while it was actively happening, did not.
So
That
she
was
watched
mistake number
she
one.
watched Growler get stabbed and stepped in after he was down.
That's what I understand, and what I was
And
told.
what happened to Danya in that instance? Was she hurt too in that
I
instance?
don't know. I don't know.
Because if she bled for it, then she did try to help.
I don't know. Second one, from what I understand, she was running a job with someone else. The law found them and said that they would not, or they would let them go if they told the location of some goods that we had taken from a plant in Ansburg. The real location, when she knew where the location was at the top of Manteca Falls, but she gave the law the bottom of Manteca Falls, which was just too close, and everyone got really upset about it. And then we ended up moving the goods further out west, which then Law did eventually find them further out west here, close to the Sea of Coronado. We had then, I forgot to add this, Oscar, then had a recovery mission, which we then fought non-law and recovered the goods and finally got them back. So we did get the goods back eventually.
And was Danya part of that in recovering it?
She was. She got gunned down and we got her out.
Oh, God.
The other one, well, I guess the other two are kind of combined in the sense that one of them, she turned herself in to law so she could get medical treatment so she wouldn't die because she needed surgery. I did everything medical-wise that I could for her, but I could not stop the infection, and there was something, it was out of my hands. So she ended up turning herself in. I guess others were there to try to help her out, and then she decided just to turn herself in or something.
I was told that she agreed to a plan to get surgery with the fort, and then the next day, without telling anyone, turned herself into law. Is that true?
All I know is that when I talked to her, I said, and this is just me, I don't know if she spoke to anybody else, so I can't speak on that. I remember telling the fort that she did desperately need surgery and that I would recommend that I would kidnap a doctor and we could get the surgery and we would do what it takes. And that was my opinion. I told her, don't turn yourself in. We can help you. I wouldn't recommend doing that. Come to find out, that's what she did, but that was her choice. I don't know if she told any other plans. I'm not aware of that. So you're gonna have to ask someone else on that one. I just am telling what I know.
And why is you hunched over like that?
Said she...
I got shot by Sheriff Wainwright with a pump twice.
And why were you saying they're gonna shoot you in the telegram?
I was given a choice that if I walked out of those walls, that I had made my choice and therefore I am against the fort. And they knew where I stood. They said if I went to...
was right now. Did they deem you as that now?
I don't think they know I left, but they will. I had to beg Barton to send you that telegram.
What, they're gonna shoot you? They're gonna shoot you for leaving the fort? I don't think they would.
They could have let Danya go. Let her leave. Without putting a fucking bullet in her, leaving her in tumbleweed, and then refusing to fucking tell me if she was gonna bleed or not. They said, Austin said, my sister will deal with it. And I said, what does that mean? And he said, you'll find out. And I had to say, I need you to let you know, you need to tell me if she's going to be all right or if she's going to bleed or not. And then I was told that if I left the fort, I am then against the fort pretty much. And that I had made my choice to go with her and that I only feel this way because I'm biased towards her, which I know in some aspects is true. I do care very deeply about her, but I don't want her to fucking die. They pretty much all told me that my mind is made up if I ever leave that fort. Then that is where I stand, and AR, it is the fort or you're against it. That's pretty much how it boils down to. And I asked Barton if it was fucking worth it, and he said, yeah, it is, and that she betrayed everything that Zip stood for. And then I said, well, I need you to at least do me a favor and telegram Daza about what happened so she's not bleeding out there fucking dying, because I'm not gonna...
It's in Blackwater. I went and checked.
Is she alive?
Yes.
Good.
She's in Blackwater in the big facility there.
They tried to kill her, though.
Goldie and Shuane worked it out.
The cow came back with blood all over them, splattered, and that's when I knew that she had been shot, but I could let you know then and there that Barton would have just stayed at the fucking fort and he wouldn't have left to go check on her.
Bro, this is a whole lot of fucking fort problems, man.
I didn't know where they fucking took her, and I had to wait until they came back to even fucking get any information on where they had her. I'm gonna have to shoot them, or at least call Growler out to settle this. I gave her my word that if someone laid a hand on her, that I would deal with them.
I think right now we need to have a conversation with Growler,
Oh my god, man.
so we're not missing something.
There could be things that I'm missing.
So far, none of it at all justifies them trying to kill her. If anyone disagrees with me, please tell me I'm acting on emotion.
You know that
Someone please fucking tell me.
I don't think she deserved to be killed for it.
Yeah, from what you're telling me, she didn't snitch, so why is she getting killed by someone who was in her own fucking gang?
When I read the paper and her name was in it, I asked her myself if she said anything, and she gave me her word that she did not say anything to the law. And then we ran into fucking Titus and Wild, the ones that she ran into.
Oh my god, man.
And they just try to twist every fucking word that we fucking said. So it's hard for me to believe that they didn't just do that and throw that in the paper. Just try to break everybody at the fort up and turn on themselves. Because it benefits them if there's infighting.
So
I shouldn't have.
making a plan with your outfit, agreeing to that plan, and then the next day going behind everyone's backs and turning yourself into law, is that not, does no one here view that as a fuck up? I'm not justifying the punishment, I'm just saying.
Don't know what happened. So no one fucking told me the whole thing, so.
What Evelyn told me is Danya needed that surgery desperately.
She had an infection.
I don't.
If her life was threatened and she thought that she could die, then it's a decision that makes sense.
We all know Tanya. She would do what she thinks is best for herself, but also while sparing other people. I will say that if that's what she gave her word on, that I don't agree with it at all. And I could see it as a fuck up, but I don't think it's enough for her to be killed over. She did need that surgery. I have been the one who's been giving all the medical care to people at the fucking fort for the past few weeks. She needed it bad.
And things can change with your condition overnight. They really can.
She was already weak, for the job, barely able to fucking stand,
She
burning
agreed
up.
to a plan, and then she chose another plan that didn't compromise her own people.
But didn't discuss it with her people before she did so.
Did she or didn't she?
She didn't.
You don't know, or is that what Barton told you?
No, this is what I know.
She just did it.
Yes.
Was there any harm to anybody because of it?
Not that I'm aware.
It could have possibly been harm to other people if she didn't tell anybody.
If the law knew she was injured,
And
if
they
the law
would
knew
go-
she was
go out
injured,
looking
that
for her.
it paints a clearer picture. That's why they didn't want to turn it. They wanted to get surgery for her. But
If they knew she was injured already.
By turning herself over, that helps the law paint a clearer picture. It's the same thing as when I got brought into Armadillo. Seeing me injured, it helped them paint a clearer picture right next to Cook, and then Winnie screaming out all the things she was screaming.
So would you rather have died than receive the medical treatment that you did because of what happened?
What are you trying to say?
What she's trying to say is, what if she agreed to the plan, stuck to her word, and then she ends up dying waiting too long?
This happened the very next
But
day.
hell, I guess that doesn't matter because that's probably what they wanted anyway. They tried to kill her regardless.
God,
Give
Oscar.
me a fucking break, Dazza. They don't care about her well-being. They try to fucking shoot her anyway. Oh, you fucking went against what we agreed on to save your own life, but we're gonna kill you anyway. That is a contradiction in itself.
You know what else is a contradiction, Oscar?
Enlighten me.
You telling me today there are quills there. They're quills when a week ago you were saying they aren't quills. Now you decide they're quills?
I know I didn't say they aren't quills, I said fuck the quills.
If she felt she needed the surgery for her own life, for the sake of her own
Then
life,
why?
I do
Then
understand
tell her
that.
people. Tell your people. I need this surgery. I need it.
This is exactly why I said that there's conversations that need to be had, because there are things that we don't know.
I think
But
I've
if
heard all
a
about. I
plan
need to
was
hear.
made, if a plan was made and she just decided she wasn't gonna go with it, there's a reason behind it, isn't there?
Not telling your people that you're going to go against a plan, mate. Yeah, there probably is a reason that I want to talk to her about when she's awake.
And it probably has a lot to do with her own life.
We really latching on to this one fucking mistake, Dazza, as the justification for her getting shot in the head.
She doesn't deserve to die.
No. I know that.
The reason why I'm so upset is because I had to beg Barton and say, Billy, we've all were fucking quills. The least you could do is let Deza and other people fucking know she's out there so she doesn't die. And he fucking stood there, and I had to beg him to fucking go and send one. And then when he never returned, I went out my fucking self.
You know, it's ironic, Evelyn, because when I walked out of Braithwaite Manor and Danya chased after me, she was telling me to come to the fort. There's people there that she trusts that will bring me in and give me work and...
Bro, like...
It's just funny thinking that, really. It's really funny thinking that Danya had all this trust in these people, not knowing
Dan,
what
you
their
can't
true
talk to you.
intentions are.
Sure.
Am I the only one that's fucking, I feel like I'm crazy in there.
So,
do we
what
not
was the-
agree? Do we not agree that there were fuck ups?
well, yeah, there was fuck ups. Like, I agree with, like, for instance, the first one where they said they were in the. Like, in Siska, she should have jumped in and
She
fucking
watched.
helped her
She
pallet,
watched.
you know what I mean?
She watched Danya watch Growler get stabbed.
I agree with you there. She should have intervened. She should have
And-
fucking jumped in. Like, if we were in Siska, right, me and you, and someone was coming at you with a knife, do you think I'm just gonna stand there and watch them try and fucking kill you? Of course not. I'm gonna fucking tackle them at the ground, and then if I get stabbed, I get stabbed.
And then
You would do the same for me.
But here's the thing, right? I understand if her life's in danger and she needs to get medical attention. Tell your people I can't afford to wait a day. I need it now. I'm gonna die. Don't hide it and then make a plan and then do something else entirely behind everyone's back the next day.
I don't understand the hiding it part.
Listen, I've shot people for fucking far less. And everyone's in there all...
Like, I get why
I don't want
Oscar's
her to, I
pissed
don't
off.
want her to
I
die.
get it.
I don't want her to die.
Yeah.
But we can't...
Like,
we
I
can't
get
have
why
a-
he's pissed off.
I can understand, but I don't. We can't overlook that there's fuck ups here, and this is a fucking fort problem. And I've been doing nothing but sticking my neck out for the fort with all these other situations. And everyone's fucking looking around the room like looking to me to do something. What do they fucking expect from me? I've done nothing but try and fucking help other people solve their problems. I'm tired of it.
I don't understand this situation, man. I don't like. There was fuck ups. Do I think she should deserve to get shot in the fucking head for it?
I don't
know.
No, they should.
But,
They could have
like-
fucking broken her hand. They could have put a hammer through her hand. They
Yeah.
could have broken some bones through their head.
But yeah, and at the end of the day, I don't really know her that well. Like I've literally hardly spoken to her. But I'm also like, it's like, with all due respect, it's not my business.
Yeah, and I understand that. I've known Danya for years. But things like this have happened before. Oscar's father, when I rode with him, another gang used her to lure us out somewhere, then shot us all down. And they
What I
used
will
her...
say though, sorry for interrupting. There is a few things from this that I've heard that's made me like, is going to make me look at people a little bit different. Like that Barton fella.
Sidebars.
I think she wants to speak. Yeah.
Get in here and fucking talk about it if you're gonna fucking talk about it.
Fucking Dahlia, man.
I'm gonna close that door first, because that light is blinding me. Like, listen, I'll say my piece on it, right?
Go for it.
And he's probably aren't gonna like it. It's just, I don't know her, right? And this is like, I'm in the position of, I don't know, I really don't know her. I've hardly spoken to her. I've spoken to like twice. Was she nice? Yeah. But from what I've heard, there was several like mistakes after mistakes after mistakes, right? But do I think what's happened to her was like an adequate punishment for those mistakes? Of course not. I don't think she should have got shot in the fucking skull for, you know, not jumping in to help Grover in prison, leading the law to a fucking place that there was no, whatever it was, buried. You know what I mean? Like, if anything, that's a good thing that she led them to a place where there was nothing there. You know?
I think the issue was because here's the thing. It was very close to the location, so I understand being extremely upset because of how close it was.
Well, this is the thing. It doesn't matter how close it was. It could be from, like, I could say, oh, there's a treasure chest under that table over my shoulder, but yet the treasure's under the fucking, like, under the bed. They're not going to look under the bed. They're all going to go look what's under that table.
At the end of the day, whenever all was said and done, they still saw us mistaken. But even though there was a mistake, at the end of the day, she was there when we recovered the wagon from them. She fucking bled for it. She got gunned down and we got her out, but she bled to get the fucking wagon back.
Paid the price for it, you know? What was the other mistake after that? Was there 3?
The one where she turned herself into law, and then there was something in the paper, but the thing of it was put in the paper. I mentioned if you want to get the truth behind it, just find the fucker who wrote the article and fucking kidnap him and take him somewhere.
Wasn't just she turned herself into law.
Fucking squeal about where you got the fucking information from. It's not difficult.
So, when she turned herself in, that was so she could get, you know... Medical, yeah, right. So, from what I was hearing was she was kind of saying some other things. She was a bit secretive about that. Am I right? If I'm wrong, correct me.
I don't know that part. I only know from when I spoke to her before.
So
before I went to sleep that night.
Yeah. So, if she was being really sneaky about it, then like she should have just been honest and said, "Listen, I really need to turn myself in so I don't die."
Oh, I know the other mistake now. Sorry, I remembered.
Yeah.
They're punishing her also for leaving to meet that person with you as a grat. Because when she left, and I want to preface this because I got pissed off at this. Rabbit was waiting to have a conversation on the hill with Growler. Growler told everyone to stay away. I thought that was fucking stupid. Knowing that if this person doesn't like you, you're probably gonna end in a not great way. Well, when Danya left to have this conversation,
Hold up. There's some inconsistencies here, right? So, Growler is upset at Daniel for not
and this
stepping
is
in.
what I was told before. I know this is probably another one that Danya told me because we had a conversation the night before all this shit before we rode out to get the fucking sheriffs about everything.
Listen, I'm just going to straight up say it. I don't think the punishment is too weighted for what happened, but again, this is going to be really hard for me to say because I know all of yous in this room are very close with her. It's not my fight. It's not like I don't know her, so like I know, you know, you feel differently there, Oscar. You as well, Dahlia. But for me, like there's nothing for me to do. It's, you know what I mean?
So, Growler ended up getting shot because Growler filled in the rest of the part of it for me today because me and him had a conversation. She left. So she left the fort. And then Growler got shot by Rabbit and he was upset that she wasn't here. And he got shot.
Hold up. So he's upset that Rabbit shot him when he said no one come.
So he's upset that she wasn't there. And then I stated, where the fuck was everyone else? And then I got yelled at by saying that I'm not to blame other people's. He told everybody to stand back, but he's upset that she wasn't here to go after Rabbit.
Okay, if Growler agreed to go meet Rabbit alone, sometimes a man just got to do something alone, but if he's claiming he went to do it alone, and then being upset that no one came with him, I find that odd. That's odd
Yeah, I
to
found
me.
that literally the most counter, so for the first, issue where Danya didn't help, well, not Danya, Danya didn't help. I'm just going to call you Sawyer Dahlia so I don't get you mixed up, sorry. So the first one, she didn't jump in when he got stabbed, so he's upset at that. Rightfully so, in my opinion. I'd be upset if I was about to get stabbed and nobody in this room jumped in.
Oh,
Second,
rightfully.
but then, yeah, exactly. But then this one, he's upset because he said nobody come, and then nobody went, and then he got shot because of that.
Danya did jump in.
So
She
he
did.
jumped in.
She did jump in.
After he was on the ground or while he was getting attacked?
This actually, the context of this is really important. Did she sit back and watch it happen? Because a knife can come out in a second.
The incident in the prison.
Yes.
The prison.
Or how far away was she? This is very important because he could blame her for it. And that actually doesn't have any relevance whatsoever.
See, this is all what's fucking clusterfuck. Because I don't know how close she was. You would have to talk to her. I wasn't there. I don't know. I just know that she said that. I just know that from their side, they said that she just stood there and watched. She said that, she did admit it to me that she said she did freeze up, but then when things got bad, she did jump in. So I don't really know.
I'm just going to be honest from what I'm getting from this entire situation. One, I think it's a them issue. I think, this is the Fort's mess to fucking figure out. And two, I think they just wanted to get rid of her, if I'm being honest, from all this stuff.
I'm not disagreeing. I knew that they wanted to.
I think they were just looking for an excuse.
Wait. Go ahead. Evelyn, go ahead. You knew what?
No. I knew that there was issues. I saw that there was a clear divide in how others presented themselves towards her. And then one of them said to me, I hope, they said, well, who knows, Growler might shoot her. And then I responded with, I hope for your sake that he doesn't. But there was a lot of trust issues between them all. I know that they were mad that she left that the other day when Rabbit was there. They've all made that fairly clear. I knew that they were really upset about that.
Man, everyone...
But at the same time, if you tell people that you want to handle it yourself, and you get gunned down, and then you're just mad that everyone else went out after Rabbit, but because she wasn't there.
Was he equally as mad at everybody else, or was it just pointed towards Danya?
He was all pointed at Danya.
Well, there's your answer right there. They just wanted rid of her. That's what I'm getting from this. They literally just wanted her gone.
Let me understand something. She turned herself into law, then something came up in the papers. What's that all about?
So, the papers had her name in it. I didn't really read the article very thoroughly, but she gave me her word that she didn't say anything to law about it. And I said, well, there's a real quick way to clear this up. You just kidnap the person who wrote the fucking article, and they squeal on where they got the information from. But she did tell me that Wild and Titus and other people, Law, were always prying at her and trying to manipulate their words towards her.
Is it the Mercer Strikes Again article?
What does it say?
Charles Growler Austin and his Mercer gang unleashed chaos in Ansburg recently.
No. It would have Danya's name on it. It was like Mercer Folly was the article. And
There's another one here, Hell's Bells.
I fucking saved fucking Grat's fucking ass the other day.
Evelyn, does you need a doctor?
I'll be fine. I've already seen. Fine.
Because if you
What
do,
was
we
this
can.
about?
Okay.
Go ahead.
What did you say?
No, go ahead, Dahlia.
What were you gonna say? That's it.
I was
We
gonna
ran
say.
into
I was gonna say that if you're positive, you don't need a doctor, because I know there's some around.
I'll be fine.
All right. Okay, go on. Say what you're gonna say.
We ran into Law to get the fucking wagon back. Well, we did all that. Oh,
What the fuck was that for?
My cigarette.
Yeah, make sure you're feeling friendly, partner. Listen, you will have
I
a free
slipped.
punch. I'm telling you that right now. You better sock him right in the face.
I slipped. You can punch me back, but I slipped. I slipped on the floorboards and I fell onto Dahlia.
the other day.
I felt like
Fiddly,
that was
slippery
very
floorboards in
pointed.
winter.
The other day. When we ran into McGregor.
Oh my god.
In a wild, and we were gonna take them.
face.
This is before I got shot. Grat was with them. We were pointing guns at them because we needed them, and so we were threatening him. And he mentioned something about the quills. So I mentioned that we weren't gonna fucking hurt him. Because he mentioned the quills. I gave him my telegram and he was free to let go, but poor Mercer was really fucking pissed at that whole fucking situation and not working.
Can I ask you a question?
Yep.
When Dania turned herself in to get medical aid, did Growler get captured?
Do not think so now.
No. I'm struggling to understand why they've used this article as a reason. It genuinely,
What does it
there's
say?
nothing wrong with this article. So, it's called Mercer's Folly, yeah? That's when you were talking about. Evelyn?
Yeah.
So it goes, after Dania of the Outlaws currently occupying Fort Mercer was tortured by Dead Set during the course of their war, she needed a medic. Plans were made, guns were loaded, ammo belts filled, and then she's proceeded to turn herself in for a doctor. Plans changed. Blackwater citizens were kidnapped as they then proceeded to attempt to break her out from custody. However, she was unable to leave and a furious growler was sent on his way. So they tried to break her out, they weren't able to.
I think what happened is that they went there and then she said, no, don't break me out to go, fuck off, leave. And then he left, or they left, at least what I was told. But she made that decision. And knowing her, she probably made the decision so no one else would get fucking hurt. But that's, again,
See, I don't want to
speak for her.
Was this when she turned herself in, or was this like when her when?
No, this is when she turned herself in.
Herself in.
Apparently they came.
His
I gotta
fucking
get her out.
pride is hurt. He doesn't like the article. He doesn't like what happened.
Yes,
His pride is fucking hurt.
What was the name of that guy when we went?
Questioning how they know about the issues between us. Well, not us anymore. Them and Dead said when fucking Titus and Hall Law was there after we fucking gunned them all down outside of fucking Riggs.
Remember when we went to the fort last week? Well, not last week, like 5-6 days ago. And there was that guy, he was really quiet. Like, really, really quiet. And I was trying to get him to talk and, like, join in the conversation. What was that guy's name? That's kind of more directed at you, Darren.
Me?
Yeah, do you remember his name? The really quiet guy that was with fucking... The really quiet guy. Shepherd.
Shepherd, yeah. What about him?
Oh wait, yeah, Shepherd. His fucking name is in the paper, and he also, I'm 100% sure something happened to him before we turned up, by the way, because, like, I don't know, the feeling of like something just kind of happened to him. So I don't know if any article that even mentions anything from the Mercer fort, they get punished if their name's in it or whatever, but I don't. The one that's got Danya's name in it just doesn't seem anything crazy. But again, I'm just going to say this: I think it's the fort's problem, but that's my opinion. I have no hat in this race, or no horse in this race.
Last time I helped the fort with their problems, I ended up in a cellar.
If anyone wants to read the news articles, by the way, there's 3 that talk about Mercer.
I don't need to fucking read it to know that somebody's pride is hurt because
Yeah.
of something that fucking happened.
Oh my god,
That's,
man.
that's what it's kind of, from what I'm reading, kind of it feels like.
That's how every situation here feels like. It's an ego issue.
Is there someone called Gunn that runs at
Yes.
Mercer? So there's 2. Okay.
Jericho and June.
It has to be another reason.
Again,
Like I said,
I'm only working with what I fucking was told. Most of it, a few things from Growler and others, but I also mostly spoke to Tanya. So it is coming a lot from her side of things, but
Oh. What a shit show, man. This is a shit show. This is interesting though. It's spicy, but goddamn, man. The fort's problems are kind of leaking onto us. They're leaking into our orbit because we know people that are part of the fort. Man. Oh, God. Oh. Fuck, man. Oh, what do we think, chat? Guys, should we do a vote? Alright, let's do a vote. I want to do a vote. Excessive or justified? Wait. Justified but excessive? Or excessive and unjustified? Let's do a poll. Because I think it's those 2 options there. Hold on. Poll. Okay, let's do a poll. Vote on it. We should have a poll out right now.
I really think I would like to hear what everyone's stance on it more than anything. My opinion on the whole matter is, did she make mistakes? Abso-fucking-lutely. I do not disagree. I think the mistakes she made, a few of them were stupid mistakes, but they didn't end up putting the gang in any kind of risk or fucking tension. Maybe almost, but they didn't actually happen. They didn't find the goods because of Danya. It was a close call. Yes, but they didn't find them. And when they were taken, not because of her doing, she helped to get them back and bled for it. The Growler situation in prison, Danya should have stepped in sooner if she was close enough to step in sooner. That detail I need to find out. But that one is hanging in the air till we figure out what the fuck happened there.
That's kind of the whole thing, right? Because you make a mistake, somebody should call you out for it right then and there. I've made plenty of mistakes.
We always held each other accountable.
You hold yourself accountable right then and there. You hold other people accountable right then and there. You don't sit back, not say anything, and make tallies. What, 3 strikes, you're out. Did she know about anything that she did wrong before anything happened? Because the way that you're talking, Evelyn...
Go ahead. Just go ahead.
The way that you're talking is that Danya didn't know anything about the conversations that were being had, or did she?
No, there was conversations that were had with her. She knew that she fucked up.
She knew she fucked up, and she knew there were potential punishments coming based on what I spoke to her.
Okay. So they had multiple conversations with her. I've never said that I didn't have multiple conversations with her. But there were things that were said to kind of behind her back that were not said to her face, that I had heard about saying, oh, well, maybe she'll get shot. And I said, I hope, that's when I would reply and say, I hope for your sake that doesn't happen. But she knew that she fucked up, but she was, you don't understand how much she was sitting in that fucking fort, almost in tears, saying, I don't know what to do. I keep fucking up and I don't know why. And I'm sitting there trying to say, I'm here. I'll help you. Let me help you. But everyone else didn't give a fuck. Because no one wants to spend the time to do that. They said, you figure it out quick or fuck off. But I don't know. I care too much about her to just let her be left on her own when she knows she's fucked up. She knew it, but she was trying. She just knew that. I feel like there's just the point where she's like, I don't know what else I can do that will change anything from the path that she's on right now.
I will say my piece on it.
I don't think there's any... Go ahead.
I think watching someone that you ride with get stabbed, that is a fuck up if that's what happened. I also think that you need to be upfront with your people. If it was a situation where it's dire and that she needed the surgery, you need to tell your people and don't agree to a plan only to go against the plan behind everyone's backs the next day.
Like, don't write off in a crucial situation. Like, don't write off in a crucial situation. Go ahead.
Can you let me finish? I do believe that some form of punishment was justified, but I don't think they needed to shoot her in the head. If she didn't snitch, if she didn't talk to law,
Does talking to Law even mean if she gave them false information?
I pistol whipped Winnie and popped out her eye just for screaming something in front of Law. It wasn't malicious. But through her negligence, it got people charges, and it gave the law a clearer picture. Just because something isn't intentional doesn't mean it still can't harm others. People can still do these things through pure negligence, and they must be held accountable. It's the ways out here.
Do you think she deserved to die for it?
Did you not just hear me say I don't think she deserved to be shot in the head?
Because they tried to kill her. I think
Do
the
you-
only
do-
way
do you
that
not- do you
anybody
not hear the-
deserves.
do you
I
not hear
know
the words that are
exactly
fucking
what it is
coming
that
out of
you
my
are
mouth?
saying. You're making a lot of excuses.
Is what I'm
for
saying
people.
going through one ear and out through the other?
It is definitely not. But you have been sitting here making excuses.
No, they're not excuses.
I honestly think that they actually are, because I think you are completely looking over some of these things.
And I think
for
you're
whatever
overlooking a
reason.
few things as well.
And what is that?
I just explained it. Would you watch me get stabbed by someone and only
You
step
know
in
the
until
answer
after
to
I was
that.
on the ground? Would you agree to a plan and then go behind everyone's backs the next day? Would you do that? And sure, maybe Danya, maybe someone said it before. Danya's not a fighter. If you're not a fighter, don't participate in a group of outlaws that live at a fort that fight every day. That's what I think.
Thank you.
I have a question, actually. How did Growler know that Danya turned herself in if they were coming to break her out? How did he find out about that if she was doing that underneath their noses? He must have told someone what she was doing.
I think when they were there, she turned them away.
Yeah, but my question is, how did they know she was even turning herself in? She could have rode out at any opportunity when they weren't looking, turned herself in. They'd be none the wiser until she was in Sisika, but they were able to get wind of what she was doing.
Dazza and Dahlia driving each other up a wall, man.
That's a good point.
Dazza knows Dahlia.
So they knew somehow.
So someone had to let them know where she was.
That's exactly why I said this is a point of fucking pride. And Growler is just a piece of shit. He didn't like what was put in the paper.
That's not just it, Dahlia. And you know it. You know there's more at play here, and you know there's more that happened. It's not about a fucking article.
There is a lot of things at play, and I'm not disagreeing with anything that you're saying, because you're right. She was in the wrong for standing
There were
by
fuck-ups, and
Jessica.
a punishment was due. They didn't need to shoot her in the head, though.
They didn't. They tried to fucking kill her, and that is the problem here. I'm not saying that punishment needed to be needed to be dealt.
It was an
But they tried to
excessive
fucking kill
punishment
her. Yes.
in repayment for
But somebody you
fuck-ups.
consider a friend, because she is not my friend. She's yours. I'm sitting here telling you that I know what was wrong.
Excessive punishment. One which I had to wait till they all fucked off inside for me to even slip away to help her, because they said that if I left, my side was chosen, there would be problems.
What do you make of that?
Growler told me to my face when I yelled at him that even in our conditions, we can settle this right fucking now. Because I spoke out of line.
I still feel like the whole story isn't here.
Nobody's arguing that.
I don't disagree with you.
Apparently, they told Evelyn that Danya's name was already written on the tombstone.
That's what I'm saying. They wanted her. They just wanted her out. You know what I mean? They wanted her gone. Like, that's what I'm saying.
Decide. When you decide to bleed for somebody, I would think that you actually love them like family. Does that look like loving somebody like family?
Well, does watching someone get stabbed look like you love them like family too? I could play devil's
Does her
advocate.
Did she need to die for it?
does her being on going to fix her mistakes, getting gunned down by law, bleeding for all of us to get the goods back, her being there, kidnapping the sheriffs, putting her life on the line again, over and over and again when she's not a fighter, not putting her life on the line, is not doing what it takes.
I have known
I just
Danya.
feel like-
I've known Danya the longest out of everyone in this fucking room, so I hope everyone hears me when I say there was a situation like this a long time ago. A situation that led to her being shot and pushed out of the quills. Another gang, when she was riding with us, she was kidnapped by another gang, and she agreed to go along with a plan to send a telegram to lure us out to Fort Mercer, where that other gang shot us down and then shot her down after they'd gotten what they wanted out of her. And as my brother Isaac was bleeding on the ground, she got on her horse and she rode away from everyone. Things like this have happened before, and that was when Isaac and Zip found her. She played a mandolin before she was shot down and exiled from the quills. Things like this have happened before. These mistakes.
Did she pay for those mistakes?
Did she redeem herself for those mistakes?
If she was shot down for those mistakes, I would say yes.
Yes. The point...
Do you think she learned from them?
I'd say for one of the mistakes, she redeemed herself. The one where she bled to get all the stuff back.
I'm just saying, I'm making a point that this is not out of the realm for Danya, and it's happened in the past. I've seen history repeat itself.
Let's say we've all played devil's advocate. We all are still on the same page. It wasn't justifiable by death. What now?
If you want my honest opinion on this whole thing, we're going in circles until we actually talk to Growler. Because there's definitely pieces missing. And don't get me wrong, I am fucking angry. But I'm trying, listen to Dazza, I'm trying to not fucking blunder what you've taught me. But I can't help but feel this way with the information I have right now.
I have to talk like I'm not biased. I have to come at this from an angle. I have to look at it as a Westerner, not just as Danya's friend. That is very hard to do right now.
Understand.
But I have to. I have to look at this as a Westerner would, not as Danya's friend. This is very, very hard on Dazza, man, because Dazza has a deep, deep care for Danya. Guys, Dazza thinks a punishment was in order, a punishment was necessary, right? But if she didn't snitch, right? Did they have to try and kill her? Like, fuck. Or like, shoot her in the head? Like, man. Like, people are gonna punish their own members how they see fit, man, but that's just the fucking thing, right? People are gonna punish their members how they see fit, and like, I don't know, it just feels... Can I help you with something?
Can you help me with anything?
Yes. Just grabbing a drink.
You can tell people you're leaving, you know that?
What obligations do I have to tell people what I'm doing every second, every minute of my day? I'm gonna go on the porch. I just did it. I just did.
An obligation. How about courtesy?
Fuck courtesy. You think I'm a courteous man? You
No,
think that's why? You think that's why I fucking kill people and shoot people and take what I want for a living because I'm courteous?
No, but you're right in the middle of a conversation with people. A lot of people that I don't know if you know look up to you. By the way,
What is everyone looking at me for? What answer are you all expecting from me? I gave my answer.
how about somebody who doesn't want you to get picked up by law? How about that?
If it happens, it happens, so be it. I'm just so tired of fucking hearing about the fort's problems. I've helped so much. And I almost lost my mind.
I know.
People are gonna punish their members how they see fit in their outfits out here.
I know.
Oh my god. Hi.
Hello there. Howdy.
How are you doing?
Enjoying my cigarette. How's about you?
Just enjoying a peaceful night, I think. I'm Tess. I met a few times, I think. Do you
I know
remember?
who you are.
Who's your friend here? No? Nothing? Okay.
Name's Laurel. What can I do for you?
Hi, Laurel. Look, if you're gonna get some supplies, that's fine, but it's not a place for wanted criminals right now, so.
Well, nobody's wanted here, I don't think.
I believe Daza is. Not sure about you, Laurel. I don't know you, but unless I'm mistaken, maybe I missed something. I believe you're still wanted for quite a few different things.
Now is really not the time.
Did I interrupt something important?
No, you didn't. I don't care that you came up to me. You're just doing your job.
I'm not trying to be rude or disruptive, but I cannot allow you to stay here.
I think you're being a bit of both, and I guess we'll leave.
I appreciate it. Feel free to grab a stew or whatever you need to grab, but if you could see yourself out in the next few minutes, because I imagine more deputies will arrive if you don't.
Sure.
Thank you, Daza. And Laurel, very nice to meet you.
Thought I saw someone that looked like St. John ride by. You noticed that?
No, I didn't.
See if I can
Too
find
worried
it.
about the deputy that wanted to ruin my day.
Oscar and Denyon go to sleep.
I don't know. I just wanted to make sure that you weren't headed to the fort or something like that.
Oscar's fucking
What?
We'll talk out of here. Oscar's telling me there's quills in there. There's quills getting hurt. And a week ago he wasn't considering them quills. Now it's convenient to say they're quills.
Just like saying he had washed his hands of you. He was mad at other folks.
People are gonna. This is the reality out here, Dahlia. Western outfits are gonna punish their fucking members how they see fit. That's the fort's problem.
I'm not disagreeing with that.
I'm tired of cleaning up other people's messes.
You don't have to do anything. You don't have to do anything unless you feel like you have to do something.
This is the last thing I needed. We're on the cusp of something big. This is the last thing I fucking needed.
You're right.
I have a lot of people I care about here. Barton's my brother. Growler's my friend.
Is Growler really your friend?
Don't fucking start with me with this bullshit, Dahlia. I don't need it.
Start with bullshit. It's not bullshit. I say the things that I do because of the things that I see, and it is very one-sided.
Yeah, your opinion is skewed, biased, and one-sided when it comes to Growler. I can see that much.
Skewed and one-sided for a reason. Not because of any kind of personal vendetta I have against him personally, but because of the things that I've seen him do. And it is not in your best interest. thinks it's convenient to have you around and he wants you around when it's convenient. Tell me what happens when it gets difficult, because I've seen that too. You can hate that opinion all you want. I just think he's a very selfish person.
We're all selfish.
In our own ways, yes. But I know when it endangers people.
When I was locked up in that cellar, the people that who was there, who at least cared enough to do anything about it.
I did.
You did.
Oscar did.
Oscar did. Who else?
I can answer that question, but then I also have another answer to it. Because I know exactly where you're getting at. I could say Indy and I could say Growler, but there were other intentions there, obviously.
Maybe for Indy, but I don't believe it was for Growler as well.
It most definitely was.
We can go back and we're not going to agree on this, Dahlia. I'm telling you right now.
We cannot agree
I
on
have
it all
thanked you
want.
all for getting me out of there. Without all of y'all, I'd still be rotting there. I might have just lost my fucking mind. Okay?
I'm not
but at
saying
least,
that there is.
At least he helped you. And maybe he didn't help you in ways that you thought would be better for how to go about it, but you reined them all in and you got me out. That's all
Because
that fucking
he did
matters.
it. He did it for him.
Who cares about the methods? As long as you get a result. Yeah, he's hot-headed, just like me.
And that would not have happened.
It comes from a place of care.
I don't think it does. That's the difference, I think, between the two of us. Whether you decide you're going to agree with it or not, I do not think it comes from a place of care.
When I needed help against the bounty hunters, he was there. No questions asked. Hanging dog. You're talking about mistakes. Does one mistake in your eyes disregard and negate everything that he's done to help me?
One mistake, there were several mistakes.
Okay, I don't think those several mistakes are worth overlooking everything else.
Okay, well then maybe I'm just really fucking jaded then.
And I'm not? You think I see everything
Maybe I'm just more
rose-tinted glasses? I know that you have a stake in this. I know you have a dislike of the situation. And I know what you
I think that I know love for another person more so than some people definitely do. Riding with an outfit, how often does Growler have people who have been there for years, ages? The way that I've always understood it is he's always had interchangeable people.
Howdy.
How you going?
Yeah, doing just fine. How about yourself, partner?
Yeah, doing wonderful, doing wonderful. It's been a good night. Been a very good night so far.
That Malachi.
That's right. It's been a little while since we last seen each other, Dazzler.
Indeed.
What do you want?
And you remember, have we had the pleasure of meeting?
It depends. I see so many of you.
Well, let me introduce myself because I don't quite remember you. Sorry. I'm Sheriff Malachi Harriet.
Dahlia.
Dahlia. Nice to meet you, Dahlia.
Sawyer, right?
I think I'd be doing your job for you if I answered that, and I don't want to do that.
Make sure we were talking to the right person.
Something I can help you with?
As a matter of fact, yes. I believe both of you are wanted, and you have been instructed to leave town, yet you are still lingering on the outskirts here.
We're outside of town.
Nope, this is still town limits.
We was just about to leave.
Well, you could also come back into town with us, and we can get your charges sorted.
That's not gonna happen.
Well, there's your two options. I'll be blunt.
So what are the options?
Well, like I said.
Leave town
either you
peacefully or
two-
come in with you?
Well, you can definitely leave town, but I will say that you will likely be chased by us for.
Then why'd you give us two options?
Because the second option is that you turn around and you go into the town with us, and you can put your weapons on your horses and turn yourselves in.
That sounds like one option.
Well,
with extra steps.
You've been incredibly forthcoming with me, Sheriff. And you know that I like to be forthcoming as well.
Mm-hmm. From my experience, yes, I can confirm that.
Yeah, I have no intention of fucking turning myself in. I'd rather headbutt a cactus. I'd rather gouge out my own eyes. Just don't plan on it. I've got too much I have to do out here. I've got places to be, people to meet. A lot of endeavours that require my attention in the West. Don't have time to be behind a jail cell.
Right. Well, if that's what it has to come down to, then so be it. I don't quite like chasing or shooting people out here in the desert. Find it, too dusty out here.
Could always go back east if you don't like it.
Good,
I mean, I like it plenty good.
Go.
Nah,
Okay.
nah, I'm willing to suffer a little bit if it means bringing you two in.
Is a fight with us worth it to you?
Right now, yes. Miss Dahlia, you're still wanted for attempted murder.
No. Accessory to first degree murder.
First degree murder, yep. There you go.
Somebody's very educated on the paperwork.
Yeah, well, I kind of was investigating that. Old Death. Desert should know. Came and questioned him and Sissika about it. Lovely seeing you for the first time, though.
Did she ever get the wedding ring back?
I'm not entirely certain. She must have spoken to the Undertaker about it because that's where it went. Along with his body. Well, what was left of it.
Yeah.
Like I said, y'all can turn yourselves in. You can put your guns on your horses. You can keep them. I can give y'all some reduced time for cooperation and peaceful turn-in. Other than that, I don't tolerate murderers and you know, otherwise criminals in town limits. You got business and vendettas and people to be shooting, you don't do it in town.
Well, I'm so happy that has never really been the case.
Well, you seem to be in town trying to handle your business. Otherwise, why are you here?
Well, that's the thing. It's a different... We embody different ideals, you and I. Your lot. Very different. Very different.
Oh yeah, I'm aware. But quite bluntly, the government doesn't give a shit about your ideals.
And I don't give a shit about the ideals of the government. I don't recognize them in their entirety. I disregard them.
Oh, I know. I believe we had this circle before, Dazzle.
You know
You
my
might
stance.
not believe in them. But unfortunately, that was going to be the consequences of not believing.
Yeah.
You were given your options.
Guess we're gonna dance then, ain't we?
Guess so.
Well, I guess it's time to get stepping.
Stepping.
Yeah.
Nice
I
to
think
see
this is gonna be a much more enjoyable dance now.
Good to see you.
Good to see
I guess.
y'all.
Hello.
Oh.
How you doing? Hello.
Hello, who's
Nice to see you.
bad mood, so you guys came at a great time. I need to let down some frustration.
The good taste and scarf you got here. Not the
Oh,
colour.
is that the McCarthy's?
Thanks, mate. Appreciate you.
No, that's Oscar. Who's that over there on the far left? You know, cocky.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Getting all cocky? I'm always cocky. I'm Danian.
Who?
Danian.
Danian?
You know what? You actually got it the first time. Yeah.
You can just call him Denim.
Denim will kill you. Do you know what? I'm a woman right now. I'll kill him. Oh, wait, hang on. Wait.
You robbed me instead.
Right, and in all fairness, right, fucking Magnolia done a great job, right? And you were just the next person that came in, you know, wearing the badge. And was I a bit annoyed that it was you? Yes, because you were too nice, and I felt kind of bad. But you know what? You just called me a prick, so.
You robbed me. Of course I'm gonna call you a prick.
At least I didn't shoot you.
That I do appreciate.
You're
I've
welcome.
been shot at and I've been shot at enough. That's probably not.
Anyway, it's good
We're not gonna
to
change.
see you're alive.
I mean, you probably shouldn't expect respect from someone that you're robbing or hurting or otherwise doing something wrong against.
Well, you earn respect many ways and you lose it many ways. Who cares?
I don't know, common decency maybe for starters. I think everyone cares about that.
Was never really raised on common decency back in Australia. In fact, our lot is
You'd
quite.
have common sense for that first.
Yeah, I guess you do.
And who's all this? Who do we have? Other than the detective.
Hello, Sheriff Malachi Harriet.
Malachi, nice to meet you.
Malachi? No. Malachi.
Mallard.
Okay, you can call me Harriet.
Can I just call you Mal?
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Yeah.
And we've seen each other earlier, Danny and Deputy William Park.
Oh yeah, nice to see you. How you doing?
William.
Quite alright.
William and here we go. We go way back. William and I, back to the old plucky cactus days. Never would have expected this one to pick up a badge. You've probably been waiting for this for a long time. I don't think it's any secret of your distaste of me. At least back then.
No, it's
Please don't get kicked by a horse. Please don't get kicked by a horse.
definitely no secret. There's guess been waiting for this for a while.
Why don't we take this to Twin Rocks?
Well, we can take a tour down to Twin Rocks a little bit, moving out of town. I'd be happy to do that. We'll follow you down, okay?
Sure.
Let's just all go as one big route.
No, we'll follow you. We'll keep our distance.
Sorry, Mark's a little bit slow.
I know this is not the time, but this is why we don't ride off.
I'm glad you all showed up when you did. Dali and I was in the middle of a conversation.
Oh no!
Oh. Are you alright?
I was waiting for that to happen. That horse has been really itchy for a little bit.
Dali, are you showing us up right now?
Yeah,
You're showing us up right now.
What do you mean?
But then one of them got all grumpy. He was like, "Oh, take me."
Oh my lord, the shit that I'm seeing. I don't like.
Don't mind it. It's just those desert horses. You know?
We're in the West. The West is a great place, a strange place.
Best horse out there.
So you remember your grand scheme for Twin Rocks and defending it? This is probably when you get to actually do that, does it?
Yep.
No. There he goes.
That'd be really awkward, guys.
That would have been really good.
That'd have been really
You'll,
bad if we brought them.
When
someone
you're
who's
slipping off your
incredibly
horses.
wanted and injured inside.
Someone fucking get that horse out of here. Those pots and pans cranking are driving me up a wall.
Hey, don't talk. Listen, that's not some horse. This is Nick's. Okay.
Get it.
You know, I thought this would be a better place to talk. Out of town, you know, no innocent bystanders that you seem to care so much about in any crossfire or in between our verbal to and fro's.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. People of Armadillo, they don't deserve to be caught up in our squalls.
You know,
You know.
there was a time I'd go to Armadillo and there weren't no blackjack table, there weren't no poker table, all the buildings there was half built. It was even more of a shithole than it already is, but it was our shithole. Until civility came for it. What do you feel about that?
I mean, development always happens. Things always change. Nothing ever remains the same. Not even the ground you're sitting on.
That's the thing.
The dirt on below you, they may not be there in, I don't know, 100, 200 years.
I see a town that's been rebuilt, but I've also seen a town that's been stripped of its soul and sterile.
Ain't that the truth?
And you know how I see it? I see it as a town where people trying to make an honest living. That being people who pluck cactus, the saloon patrons, and all the other businesses being ran out there.
Well, I'll extend the question to all of you, and that is why, if you don't live out here, if you don't much care for the people that are out here, for the ones that don't live out here, why come to this place? Why come to this place to barter with degenerates and scumbags and killers? Why not just stay out east and stick to your towns there? What about the west draws you?
Doesn't. We swore an oath, all of us. All my deputies to my left and right. We swore an oath. Protect the citizens of the crossing. That includes the citizens of New Austin. That is why we come out here. When you have someone as
Where's
wanted as
Dahlia?
you and Dahlia, especially Dahlia, who's wanted for murder, or accessory to murder, first degree at that, well, we gotta do our due diligence and come down and see what's going on. I'm sure you can understand that point of view.
So it's not personal. No one,
No.
none of you, can every one of you say there that you don't have a personal gripe with me or anyone here?
For me, the West, I've been living for quite a long time. This is my home. I've spilled blood here so many times. Right behind you, I face across several outlaws. At certain during the face, told me what I feel. Sure, I've gotten shot for it. Been hurt. But this is where I planted my roots. This is my home. The people I care about are here. I've seen who leave and to the west. I consider myself a Westerner, through and through. You know this. I've already proven this several times.
That you may be.
Those roots you planted. I don't think any of us here have ever uprooted you from.
Oh. Is there a TeamSpeak problem? I DC'd. Damn it, man. Why now? Oy. Server not loading failed. What? That don't sound right. Shit. Why now, though? L. The hell, man? Roleplay detected. Must crash. What the? What is going on, man? Connect me. I want to roleplay. Is this did this happen to other people, guys? Is this just me or like far out? Ugh. Come on. That was great. It's so spicy what's going on, man. Yeah, it sounded like one of those days where it's like everything just goes to hell and everything crumbles. It's so sad, man. It's very hard. It's a very hard thing. Um, Growler shot Danya in the head and the fort ejected Danya. Hello?
Welcome back.
Yeah. That western terrain I love so much. It gets in your nose sometimes, in your ears, in your eyes, but we live for it, don't we?
Yeah, we do.
So, what is it you all truly seek? Is it us not coming into your towns, or does it expand further than that? Is it our eradication? Our...
Ultimately, your capture and reformation. But we both know that reformation's off the table for you.
You think Sisika is a place of reformation?
I don't think they do a great job at reformation, but I do know is capable of influencing reformation. I've seen it multiple times with my own eyes. You just gotta be willing to do it.
Well, I guess there is a form of reformation, because the only reformation I found in that place was more resentment than when I went in for the things that happened to me in there. Is that a form of reformation for you?
Well, I can't speak for the guards and their actions. I don't know what they do over there. I've only heard stories. Like I said, I don't believe they. I do believe that they can do things differently, but it's not my job to tell them how to do their job. It's not my place.
So
But
you're
it's
just
your...
here to go through the motions and get a paycheck.
No, I'm
So what
here
are
to
you here
protect
to
the
do?
whole thing and put you away.
Put us away.
Mm-hmm. So you can
Just to
stop
come-
hurting people.
So we can come back out and do the same thing again.
Keep doing it, and you're gonna end up on the gallows.
You say that as if it's some kind of deterrent, but the truth is I've known what awaits me the moment I decided to roll a bandana over my face. It's what I accepted.
I realize that you've all probably already accepted death. Why else would you be here? Hell, why else would we all be here?
I've already survived it.
I don't think you really give a shit about Siska. I don't think you really care if you go in or not.
I disagree with you there. I hate that place.
Well, you may hate it, but... Well...
I always come out there with a little part of me lost.
I know it can do a number on people. I've
don't
had
think you actually
someone...
know.
I do know.
Have you been there?
I've had someone very close to me who used to be a criminal, like you, a bank robber. She killed someone, actually. She went to Cisco for a very long time. She paid the price. She was tortured by the guards. She did not have a pleasant stay. But she came out. When she did, she wanted to turn her life around. You know what? She did. She did. She's been clean for a year now. Yep. A full year. She has not committed a single crime. And she's now out of state, doing some really nice legal work, making a very, very fancy paycheck, making a great living. I'm proud of her. Because she took that step. She told me the stories. She told me her experiences. Trust me, I know. I may have not been in your shoes, but at least I've heard what has happened. Not just from her, but from other people too.
I've also been in Sisika myself as a prisoner. 3 months. I know what the guards do over there.
What did you do?
Things I regret. Things that I shouldn't have. Even before I arrived at the cross, I've done worse. But you know who I turned myself into? Zoe. She helped me realize the potential I had. She's the reason why I'm here. So is St. John as well, actually.
You have a very bad judge and character, you know that? And that's okay.
No. You see, when Zoe Winters put down her badge, about 5 or 6 other people followed. That's what I call someone who has a lot of influence. Because there are people out there that think that's worth following. To a degree, I can
Mostly.
respect it.
Hmm.
Do you know why she
Most of
put down the
people
badge?
Because of what happened in the saloon. I was there in town. I saw you head out of town. You really did numb on her and St. John.
Oh,
All
well.
for what? A gun.
That's just a small taste of what happens when I don't get what I want. You know this.
For a gun, you should ask them if it was worth it. Putting people's lives in danger.
They've probably done some mistakes, like we all do.
It's an understatement.
But, I mean, they paid the price for what they've done now. But to me, they're so the people that showed me a better path. You know, that's just how I see it.
Sure. So, here we stand and you with a proposition. Here's mine. Leave us be and go back to your towns.
What do we think about that, deputies?
No, I don't think that'd be doing right by the people y'all already hurt.
We are your consequences, Daza.
Okay. Then show me my consequences, deputies.
Deputies, fall back and take cover.
Heard.
Let them have it. Make sure we're all in a good mindset, don't be hitting each other.
Understood.
Howdy, mate. I'm with you.
Yeah.
Make sure we're not slapping each other and hitting each other with our guns.
You know, I don't really want to shoot fucking Bartos. I think she's a nice person, but she's shooting at me right now.
They're moving.
Moving left.
Okay, let's get down off this roof. We're gonna get pincered up here.
Yeah.
Take cover behind these buildings. Don't let them get above us. Try and conserve your ammunition. Conserve it. There they are.
Yep.
See him? I don't see him no more. They're probably flank. No, they're there. They're there. I see them. I think we should get some higher ground. We're firing up right now. Let's move left to the hills. Everyone with me. Come on.
This terrain's a little awkward. Careful coming up here.
Let's get a bit higher here. Alright, shoot down on them. Everyone good? Yeah. That one in the bush up front, get him. No, he ran back. Yep.
I'm reloading. I don't see where the guy with the tan jacket is.
It's alright, just stick together, we'll be fine.
I'm gonna go back onto that hill just to our right.
Alright, we'll stay here.
Play my gun.
Go for it. Do it now.
The health is, I think people are a lot more, like my character included. A lot of people are a lot more spongier, I think. I'm kind of feeling it out right now to see how it is. I think they've buffed up the health for a lot of people.
Good.
Yeah.
Everybody good?
Yep, don't be afraid to let them have it. We ain't playing around.
Yeah.
We ain't going in. How we looking over here?
Yeah, we're fine, I'm fine. They're not pushing anywhere over here.
Right. I think we're safe to
You
hold
can
that ground
see
for
all
now.
4 of them here.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell them if we have to retreat or run away, we're going up the hill towards the fucking big tunnel.
Yes, good idea.
Yeah.
We could get him there.
You want to try and lure them up?
We could lead them down the tunnel. The big train tunnel.
Yeah, let's try it. Let's try and like pull them back a bit.
You'll like come over here so we can explain it. We're thinking of leading them to the train tunnel.
Yeah. We're gonna go up the hill towards like the train tunnel, okay?
We're thinking of going through the train tunnel.
We're gonna just slowly bring them over the train tunnel. But what we need to do is when we're running across the bridge, we need to not stop. Regardless if they're behind us shooting at us, just keep fucking running.
Okay.
Because if we stop and shoot on that long bridge, we are...
Let's go. Fuck it, we're playing around too much. They're gonna... We're just wasting ammunition. Make them chase us. Okay. Here's the plan. Follow me. Everyone here? Follow me. So let's get up on this hill when they come and chase us up the tracks. And let's unload into them. We'll set a little ambush here.
We have everybody. Yes, okay, good.
Yeah. Alright, get up on this hill. We're gonna spring an ambush here. We're gonna wait for them to roll up, and then we fire down on them.
Here?
Yeah, lie down. Get down. I see them. They're on the train track. They went left. You see them? Okay, they're coming up this way. Get ready. I can see them. They're coming below us, you see?
Shoot the one in the front.
Are we pushing up or are we staying here?
Sit here for now.
How much time here you want to give it?
A little bit more.
Shooting at us, and then
Where is
they're
they?
going back up this.
Okay, we can. Okay, if they go up there,
We should go.
we
We should
should
go now.
continue. Yeah.
Yep.
Wait, give it a. Wait,
They're
hold
trying
on.
to get back- They're trying to get back on the tracks.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Let's go like up here.
I see it. They're on the hill. They're way back. They're way back. You know what? Fuck it. We could hide.
No, don't hide, that's too obvious. What we want to do is like keep them engaged to where they're gonna come, like they're gonna chase us, you know?
Where are they?
That's
Yeah,
what
they're
we
on that
want. We
rock.
want them to chase us so they can come up here, and then it's a straight, they're in front, there's no way to move around.
They don't seem like they want to move forward just yet. We could fake a retreat to get them to come forward.
Like right before the bridge.
We're just going to waste ammunition at this distance. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, it looks like they're holding fire too. Okay, he's watching us with the binoculars.
Let's move. Let's fake a retreat. Let's fake a retreat.
I think
fake
that
a
was the
retreat.
time.
Okay, okay.
Is there a part we can hide?
You see this rock here? Let's get behind this rock, and I think we'll be able to see them, so... Get behind here.
Don't look like they're on that rock anymore.
Okay, when we... They might push aggressively once they're on the horizon there, so we can go through the tunnel. And just keep luring them through the tunnel, and we fucking smack them once they get to the end of the tunnel. We'll get there before they do.
Is there any way up the tracks other than here?
No, they could go up the wooden ramp part, but I think that's the only way.
Right, cut us off. We need...
Yeah.
Let's keep moving. Which rampart can they get up?
Let's just see where they are.
Nope, there they are. They're coming. They're on the tracks.
They're on the tracks, they're on the tracks. Everyone together?
Where should we be?
Through the tunnel, through the tunnel, through the tunnel.
Let's go. How cheeky do you want to be? Ambushed in the tunnel or on the outside of the tunnel?
On the outside of the tunnel.
They're still following. How are you guys so slow?
I'm saving my energy. Alright.
Hold here for a few, see if we can just pop a few shots.
I might
See
clean
that
my
one on the
weapon.
right?
There's one that's down on the left as well.
There's two on the left, but there's the
Wanna
one
clean
that should
your
be,
weapon?
what the aim is the one on the right.
I think we should hold fire.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Shoot the one behind the pole. They're hard to see from here, they're quite far.
If you're carrying 2 revolvers, bring a lower revolver ammo.
And I need to someone cover me so I can clean.
Get back here. Back up.
Why is this? Why can I?
You're gonna clean. Get behind Dahlia and clean. I've already cleaned my weapons. I can hold them.
I don't think we should fire right now. I think we should let them get comfortable, let them get close. We should get them on.
My poor baby's crunchy right now. My little Litchfield.
Okay, let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. I reckon we're gonna waste time here. Let's just after you're done.
And let's just no. Let's just relax. Let's take a breather. Okay. We have the advantage.
Go inside the tunnel of ways and we just sit there. Either they're gonna push through, or they're just gonna go back to Armadillo.
Is that guy in the fucking bed?
All right, let's smack him. Let's smack him at the end of the tunnel. Come on, let's smack it. Let's wait till they come out at the end of the tunnel. Come on.
I don't think they're gonna come. Honestly.
But it's dark enough, they're gonna think we're gone.
Let's go. They'll follow. Trust me, they want us. Dahlia's on attempted murder. They'll follow.
Little fucking psychopath.
Actually, no. She's accessory to my murder. Let's go.
I don't think they'll follow us in here. I really
Yeah, they know it's a death trap.
don't. Unless they're stupid, but I don't think they're stupid. I'll give them
I think they're stupid enough to do it.
I think the best thing for us to do is probably to find horses at McFarland's and get the hell out of here.
What if you don't reckon they try and cut us off at the other end?
Mate, I don't think they won't be able to. There's no chance they can get on horses, run all the way around by the time we get out.
Yeah, they've either got to run in or they're just gonna give up.
Yeah.
Unless somebody can get back to telegrams.
Oh
and
wait,
send
they're
a
coming.
telegram.
No, they're coming. They are
Okay.
coming.
Get down, get down, get down.
Oh, let's go, go.
Keep down though, keep low.
Keep low, stay
We don't
to
want
the
them
sides,
to. We don't
stick
want
to
them to
the
gain
sides.
on us. We don't
Stick
want
to
them
the
to. We don't
sides.
want them to gain on us too much.
Get out of the light. Stay away from the light.
Told you they'd follow.
They're running. They're sprinting.
Okay, let's go. Up, on your feet, on your feet.
Let's find somewhere to post up and smack them when they get out of the tunnel.
You do it right here, like literally right at the entrance. We have the light torch, like we won't be able to see, but
Be like silhouettes.
yeah.
Over here. Ready?
He's going. Yeah.
We need some cover.
Just find some cover and stand behind the side.
There's cover on the left. Cover on the left. Come here.
Bunch of trees and shit here.
Where?
Yeah, we need.
Just be near each other. Don't be separated.
Here?
They're taking too long. They should be out by now. Can you all hear me?
Yeah, I can. Just,
Can you see them?
They're like right at the entrance, but just like they're not coming out.
Should we can fake a retreat left. This
Hang
could cover-
on. No. This is where we make the stand here. I can see them. They're just not. Yeah, they're just going back a bit. They're just not coming forward. We just need to make sure we're not seen, basically.
I think they've seen us. I think they know we're out here.
Oh, they fucking definitely see you. You're standing in the...
Let's fake a retreat left. Trust me, fake a retreat left and they'll come in.
No. There's no point in that, because then they're going to come out. We need them to stay in that area.
We want them to come out so we can fucking put them down. We can't... They're not going to push like this. They're going to stay there. They know. They know.
Part of me just wants to pop out and just start shooting at them.
Fuck this. Careful. I say we go left. Let him out of the tunnel, that way we can get him easier.
Sorry.
Follow me left.
Moving left.
Come on.
With me. Denium, with me.
Be careful for wolves.
Push it back this way. Where's the canyon? Canyon should be down here soon.
Canyons are right in front of us.
What are we doing?
You'll see him? There they are.
Go. We should move. Pleasant.
We're fine here. They're not hurting us.
Yeah, but we're not hurting them, and they have all the advantage here with all that cover.
Let's move back a bit towards canyon. Anyone know a good spot in the canyon?
Not in the canyon.
Well, above the canyon. This way.
We got cover back here, back at the camp.
Yeah, this way. Up on this rock. Get up here. Everyone here?
Yeah, here.
Watch out for dynamite. There they are left. They're on the left. They're moving left. They're there. Hit him from the top. They're below us. Stick together.
Where are they?
In front of us. There's one very close below me.
You talking about the one behind the tree?
Yeah, he's very.
Yeah.
It's hard to see him from up here.
There's two on the right hand side here.
Oh, there's
one
one
by
right
that,
there.
the
You see him?
second tree in front, and then one behind the sandbags.
Can you cover me while I clean?
Yeah.
Oh. Malachi's open there. We should get him.
Where?
You and me. In front of me. He's behind those fucking those.
Fucking cunt shot my hat.
They're biding their time.
Mm-hmm.
You all good up here? Right, okay. Where's Dahlia? Oh, you're there. Okay.
He's down here.
Do we have eyes? Do we have eyes on all of them?
Not all of them, no.
We should back up.
Do we have eyes on all of them?
No,
No.
I'm nervous.
Let's move up. Let's move back.
Go
Let's
on the
move.
front line.
Let's move back. Let's move back.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Move back.
Where's Darren? Darren, this way. Careful that left flank. We're a bit open. We don't see the other. Oh, right there, right flank. Right flank. On the right side. On the right side. Come a bit closer up. Come a bit. Help us out here. That one on the right flank.
Is it just him? Is he alone?
No, there's more. There's one right there.
If they're not in a spot where we can get him, we need to push back. Make him move.
I think I can. Give me a second. Cover me.
They're all moving left. Go left, left, up on the hill, up on the hill, up on the hill, up on the hill. Up on the hill.
You don't need to get stuck up here.
I don't know where they're going. They're running off. Can you all... Is everyone up here with me?
Yeah,
Yes,
I'm here.
everybody's here.
Okay, they're flanking wide left.
There's no way for them to get to us from there.
They're
If
flanking...
we can take the opportunity and get out of here, we need to. There's nowhere for them to go. Not the bridge. It's stupid though.
Fucking...
Oh my god.
Wasting ammunition from this position.
Talking for the past like 5 minutes and
Yeah, I have not heard... Yeah, you mustn't have heard me.
I've been given the best call-outs of my fucking life and they all went unheard. I just shot Bartos's horse.
I was brought a horse here.
Hey, do y'all want to fake a retreat here and maybe try to catch them?
These bunch don't want to get up close. They're cautious.
Oh, hold on. What if we went the way we just came?
What, like follow up and flank them, right?
Like, we just go back the way we ran here.
Actually, you know what?
Right?
Everyone just crouch down here. Crouch down here. Crouch down so that...
And they can't see, but there's literally a wooden sign in front of
bridge. No,
yeah.
They might try to take the bridge.
I mean, that's quite literally what I just said. Let's fake a retreat,
let's take the
duck
bridge.
down.
Is my plan.
Oh my god.
Moving left.
Sorry, I can't help it. Sorry.
If they
Anyone's got a
start
spare
taking
rifle?
the bridge, No. None for you.
Fuck you. Well, Scott, do you have any spare rifle?
Let's move back. Let's go left.
On my horse.
Oh, of course it's on your horse.
Why do you think I'm carrying 2 revolvers?
Let me just get out of here. We should just get out of here. We're in a perfect place to get the fuck out of here.
I wanted to see these consequences.
Wait. Yeah, I want to see the consequences too.
You want to waste ammunition doing it, so I pay for it?
Sure. Yeah, why not? You can fund my bad habits.
You're just saying that because you're mad at me.
Someone's got to be.
We need to fake a retreat or move somewhere to make them move because
You know what?
this is pointless.
Good idea, Des. I'm glad you suggested it.
Yeah, I thought of it just now. I'm surprised no one else did.
Oscar, if I accidentally shoot you, I'm sorry.
Why would you say that when this is the exact place where you cut my eye out?
I'm actually really sorry.
That is diabolical.
I'm actually sorry. I didn't think about that.
They're... Yeah, we don't cross this bridge.
I don't see them.
Oh, we could cross the bridge to the left.
That's right. Yeah, what if we
But I think that puts us at a disadvantage. Oh, no, let's do it. Fuck it. Come on.
There's some good cover. There's some good cover there.
We're going.
Risking it for the biscuit. Oh, we're going right at him.
You'll see him.
They might try and meet us. Be careful.
I don't see where they are. Oh, they're behind. They're there. They're behind us.
Oh, they're there.
This way. Up. They crossed the bridge to get away from us.
Yeah, look,
I never would have expected that. I thought they would have met us there.
Honestly, if they're listen, we're not going to be able to engage, right? It's just going to be we're going to waste $300 worth of ammunition. Yeah,
that's true.
Let's just run. Where's the other footbridge? Where's the other footbridge? Or we can run down the ramp, like the wooden, bit.
Fake a retreat. Oh, come here. Follow me.
We've
This
faked
way.
like 7 retreats. It's not
Yeah.
work.
Okay. This time.
Somewhere where they can
stick here.
backtrack on.
Stick here. Okay, I see them moving. I see them moving.
Stick here. They're going right. They're going right. I see them running right.
I really hope they go for that bridge.
If they go for that
They're going
bridge,
for
the first person in that bridge, we shoot.
Get down a bit. Get down a bit so they don't see you. You're all in the open. Get down. Get down.
They are at the bridge. They're looking at the bridge. They're running around the bridge. They are on the bridge. They're on the bridge. They're on the bridge.
Wait! Don't shoot now! Don't shoot now! Wait until they're closer. We're not gonna do anything from this distance. Do you reckon they've seen us?
Until they completely cross it.
They're on the rock right there by the other bridge. They're sitting there. They're waiting.
I think they can see Oscar, if I'm being honest. I think.
Let's move. Let's move.
Yeah, this would be a good place as anywhere to hold, man. They can't really. Everything okay?
Can we just?
Where are they?
We need to get the hell out of here.
Another way.
Which other way?
What?
They're trying to.
The other way. They're on the other side. They're on the other side of the canyon. Guys, I'm not. Listen, I thought they were supposed to be the ones chasing us.
You know what? At this point, I'm inclined to just go back west and have a fucking nice steak with mushroom. Dahlia, what's for dinner?
I mean, yeah. If they come through the door to shoot them, they'll wait at the end of town.
What's for dinner tonight?
Guys,
I'm sorry, asking me.
Yeah, I'm asking you.
You know, I really like a nice medium.
Oh, there they are.
Oh.
Don't all come this
Sounds
way.
tasty.
There's only a rock here.
I feel like you barely did any damage at long distance before, and now I feel like probably you do even less now. You have to get up. I think you have to get up close to actually.
You have to be cheeky with him.
Well, that's because it's Malachi. Fuck that guy.
Oh, that rock is dog shit.
Yeah, Bartos is lovely. I like Bartos. He's really nice. Malachi.
Oh my god.
Okay, hear me out, hear me out. We all pretend we're going to run to the other bridge, then double back.
I don't have the rifle ammunition for
Guy,
this.
okay. Guy dressed in the fucking tan.
Oi, getting hurt here. Oh, there's a footbridge to our right where we could meet them. But it's not a good position for us.
They are not going to get close.
Yeah, these guys are shite bags and they're not wanting to fall for any of it. We've done like 40 retreats, we've not fell for it. Blah, blah, blah.
If we sit here, they really expect us to waste ammunition. They really do. They're not going to do anything.
Listen, here's the plan, right? We're going to leave. We're going to go all the way up to the train tracks, and then we're just going to
do it all again.
We'll not go through the train tracks. I would say we head out east and hold up somewhere.
We just need to find somewhere to lay down, honestly.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm happy to go back
follow
out
me,
west.
everyone, on me. Let's go. On me.
I reckon we should go back out west.
Well, someone wants to go to sleep, so that's not possible.
Yeah, no, we'll just go out west and we find a nice place to hunker down at.
Listen,
Where's Oscar?
We've done your 9 million retreats, okay?
Where's Oscar?
Behind, he's behind, I see him.
Oh.
Jeez.
Where is everyone? Okay, down here.
Follow me.
We have
hear me out, right? Instead of going anywhere, why don't we just hide in the fucking like tunnel for 20 minutes?
Nah, we might as well just run through the fucking tunnel.
Nah, we'll go east. We'll go east. This way. Keep following me. Keep following me. This way. Keep following me. Keep following. Keep following me.
There's a nice little camp outside of Strawberry. It's the wood logging cabin, you know the one I'm talking about? There's a wood logging cabin near Strawberry.
Oh wait, yeah, it's like on the outskirts. It's got like some
outskirts.
strange pictures inside it.
Yeah, it's got a water tower looking thing, some log cabins outside of Strawberry.
Oh, there? Oh, I thought you were talking about there's like this log cabin that's like nobody goes to. This way, follow me. Okay, let's just group up a little bit more. Just walk. Take a wee few seconds.
You're like if we're in a marathon.
Look at you.
I know. Thank you for the follow.
Okay, guys, it's not a dick measuring contest, so you can run the farthest and the fastest.
What are you? Are you out of stamina already?
Of course not.
You look like you're struggling back there. You look like you.
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
Yeah, do I?
You look like you're struggling.
What happens when you run around in denim?
Do I? Do I? Yeah, I look like I'm struggling, yeah.
Yeah, you probably
like,
that
you know what
denim.
else is going to be struggling
right?
you in a fucking minute.
That denim must be giving him some chafing.
Don't fall off.
Talking to denim or cousin?
Yeah, who's fucking slow now, huh?
Maybe it is a contest.
Catch up, catch up, catch up.
Now I'm already in front of you. See, that's what I call strategy. See, don't work harder, work smarter. That's strategy right there. And now he's cheating.
Think smarter, think smarter.
I wanted to rope him off the horse. Thanks for the horse, dick face. Let's go. Come on, this way, this way.
Also, I don't know how that local just fucking took literally a bullet to the face.
Wait till the law see you next to denim you wanted.
Hey, glad you could join us.
Well, how's that for an odd? What is it? A Tuesday? Wednesday?
It was something, wasn't it?
Something like that. Odd, yeah, we'll call it odd.
I'll tell you what, right? Do you want to know who the real standout in that shootout was?
Me.
No, it was Sawyer who done a great job of bringing us stews when we went to Twin Rocks, because without that, I am not joking, I would have probably died.
I appreciate that.
Danya's gonna.
Which, by the way,
Dahlia's gonna
I've
be
got
cooking
2
us
more.
when we get back to.
I
get to this
have
place.
food on me right now.
Yeah, I thought to myself, fuck, I hope Oscar and Denyon are still awake. And lo and behold, just at the last moment when they're about to chase, they appear.
If only you wouldn't have run off to check telegrams by yourself.
Yeah, see if you just stayed,
Yeah, right.
I would have like $300 worth of ammo left.
Sometimes a man just has to do things by himself.
Sometimes a guy just got to gossip on the telegrams. I get it.
Oh, we should check telegrams, I reckon, before we hunker down.
Sometimes a man has to run off by himself once,
Also, Dahlia,
twice.
I'm gonna need a replenishing stock of 100 rifle ammunition, and I'm also gonna need. No, I'm good on food.
What else are you gonna need? By all means, tell me.
500 revolver rounds.
Yeah, if you could find me like a girlfriend or a wife as well, that'd be great.
Well,
I'm gonna need a nice apology.
it's only taken 10 years. Well, no, it feels like it's taken 10 years to even find Oscar a girlfriend, but all she did was fuck him over and steal his pump.
Sounds like a good time.
Shotgun.
It's
Pump
not.
shotgun.
It's not.
Who got the last pump though?
You did it.
Luna, far out, man. You're an emotional terrorist, man. Dude, oh, I feel so bad for Danya, man. Like for her to go down this whole redemption arc. Only
Anyway, Dazza tried taking me on a. Dazza tried taking me to meet somebody. I ended up getting condemned to hell by a nun. And then someone like pretty much drove a knife into someone's neck while I was having a bath.
Yeah, and he had a nun shaming him the whole time.
With a nun?
No,
The
the
nun-
nun was like condemning me to hell through the
The
window.
nun had a Bible and was peeping
So,
from outside the
hold on,
window while you
hold
were
on.
getting your toes sucked by Mama Christine.
A nun was looking.
No, that was
through
my
the
belly
window
button.
Watching you bathe.
Great. Been a long day, you about?
I got one telegram from Dazza. I'm coming back. That was a fucking lie. We had to come save him.
Oh yeah, that's actually true. Yeah, we had to save you.
No, I said I telegrammed you that when you told me to come to Twin Rocks to talk to Evelyn.
Oh.
You know, I'm getting in the habit of saving people's lives all the time.
The first or second time you decided you were gonna ride off.
Honestly, I can't wait to keep this joke alive like 10 years from now.
Either.
Yeah, Dazza didn't die. He just ran off. I'm gonna put that on his tombstone.
Not dead, just ran off.
Not dead, just fucking. Can you let me get on my horse?
I mean, technically it is now since the guy who did own it is no longer.
Oh my god, man. I don't want to even think about this whole situation, man. This is fucked.
Tell you what, by the way, having a bandolier is
Yeah, no,
amazing.
I've made some adjustments and it's a lot better than it used to be. I feel like I can, instead of digging around in my pockets, I can use it a lot better these days. I got a new one that works a lot better. We'll go right up here.
Okay, don't want to be that guy, but it is winter and I don't see it. Are we able to go in this little hut?
There's a log cabin right there, mate.
Can we go inside it?
Yeah, yeah, of course you can. You didn't have to do all that. You just do it like this, see? I know why you were struggling so much.
Yeah, yeah. Forgive me for that.
You're forgiven. We can hunker down here for the night. Maybe give it maybe 5 minutes before we do. Just make sure the coast is clear. Make sure we don't have no bandits already staying here. And there's no coyotes or wolves in the area. And then we can sleep here, I reckon.
I'm so tired. Give it a couple of minutes.
Anyone want to go to Armadillo?
I'll go there in the morning. Well, that was a nice distraction.
I think we needed that.
Is that what
I
you
know.
would call it?
I know, I definitely did.
I know, I definitely did.
I'm not gonna be around for a little while.
Well, you still need to rest up, you know, you're still not fully fit.
Yeah. And I trust everyone here to, well, I know you have no stake in this, Denim, but I trust you two. You're gonna figure everything out and make the right call anyway. When Danya comes around, probably best to have a conversation with her too.
I've said my piece, and I'll speak to her when she wakes up.
Are you gonna be talking to Growler?
More than likely.
Okay.
I can already imagine Shu's disappointed face when she sees us all again.
You need to learn the truth of everything first. Right now, it's all he said, she said.
You think
You
it's
have to
okay
go to
for
the
me to lay
source.
my head down?
Yeah, I think you're fine.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. And that's exactly what I'm gonna do.
You've deserved it.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Well, I think I'm gonna do the same.
All right.
Okay.
See you later.
Take care now. You know, if this is all true, Danya has fucked up beyond the point where that was deserved. That is going to be a choice you'll have to live with again.
What do you mean? A choice she'll have to live with, you say?
If she truly did do something unforgivable in Bob Mercer's eyes, seems like they've already deemed it as such.
I'm just so fucking tired of talking about the fort's problems.
I'm not talking about the fall, I'm talking about Danya.
I stuck my neck out over the whole rat situation, and where did it get me? It got me locked in a cellar. I've been trying to put out fires for other people and help other people when they've asked for help. And it nearly cost me my sanity. And this is very hard. Like I said, I've known Danya the longest out of even those people in the fort.
No, she and I went to my apartment once and we talked about all the things she did wrong.
Has, brother.
He explained the reasonings, pressure she was under.
This is where it gets tricky, because I would never watch you get stabbed and do nothing. And I'd never come up with a plan with you and say I'm gonna follow through only to go back on that and behind everyone's backs or not tell anyone and do something that involves the law. There were fuck-ups. And I care for Danya deeply. They were punishable fuck-ups by the West standards, and I'm telling you this because I'm viewing this from the viewpoint of a Westerner, and I'm trying to eliminate the bias that I have in my head. I'm looking at this not as Dahlia's friend, but as a Westerner, because I have to, and I have to hold everyone to the same standard. No one gets a free pass. Now, there may be more to the story, but what she's already done, what I heard, it was punishable. They didn't have to shoot her in the head, though. I do think that was excessive. Punish her, sure. But a bullet to the head. But of course I do say that because it's Danya. And that's another thing out here. People are going to punish their members of their outfits as they see fit. Some have harsher punishments than others. But I am hoping that she pulls through. I went and visited her in Blackwater after I rode away. She's in the bed there in the middle of town. Not the tent, but the bigger facility. If you do want to find her, you can find her there. Figured all I was going to do by moving her was make her worse.
As you've always said, blood washes out dishonor.
It does. That's how I need you to...
You survive this. then it should be done.
It should be. That's how I need you to think, Oscar. I need you to think not in a biased viewpoint, even though it's hard to. I need you to think about this as a Westerner. Because we need to hold everyone to the same standard out here. Just because Danya's our friend doesn't mean anyone's impervious to their misgivings and their shortcomings. I was going to talk with Danya before they shot her, because I had questions of my own about what she was doing. But I heard a lot of what happened.
No doubt she has fucked up. I don't disagree. Even Evelyn has said some things, have put some things into question. Evelyn claims that Danya did step in for Growler in prison.
What I was told was that from Growler himself, because I spoke to Growler when I was down there with them. You saw me with him. We were talking. I was told that she agreed to the plan, said that that was fine, and then the next day went and handed herself into law. And then shit ends up on the... See, that's the... There was no malicious intent, right? I doubt there was a malicious intent, but that action put something in the paper that got people riled up, but it also gave the deputies a chance to see her injuries and to come to conclusions on things that helps them paint a clearer picture, Oscar. But if she really did, I don't know why she'd just watch Growler get stabbed. But obviously things have... I'm just fucking tired of these... I'm so tired of this shit.
You and I both know that Danya has never been a person who
A fighter.
is involved in this life.
Then
for
why
the same
join?
reasons as
Then
others.
why join a force of vicious killers in a fort? If that were the case, she should have just done something else. I would have rather her done something else and see this happen to her.
Some people's strengths are in other places. Like how Alice was probably not the best gunslinger, but my god, she could probably save someone's life that most doctors can't do.
And I need you to think when you're pulling out your gun saying you're gonna go shoot someone, you got to think about how that falls back on me, how that falls back on other people. Your actions affect me and mine yours. I have a lot of ties in this, even though I ought not to. There are consequences for rash decisions, and I know that more than anyone.
I'm just someone who doesn't like getting pieces of a puzzle. I believe Barton, of all people, shouldn't have just sent you a brief telegram.
Yeah, but look, I'm not gonna fucking hold people to telegrams, alright? I'm shit at sending telegrams, I hate them. I'd rather just talk to someone. I'm not gonna hold a telegram against someone.
And that's what he should have done.
Yeah, well, there are probably a lot of things happening. Talks will happen, but not today. These things are gonna take time over the next few days. But that's
You see,
Fort Mercer. That's how they.
my
that's,
issue.
Go ahead.
My issue, Dazza, is when I walked out of Braithwaite Manor after what I seen, Anya was the one person who followed me out of that manor. And she said to me, she offered me to come to Fort Mercer and work with Growler. Had I had done that, maybe I would have a better idea of what Danya's been doing. Maybe I would understand more. Then again, what if I didn't agree with it and it went bad? I have a weird as of like, your ties is what pulls you in. Sometimes the outcomes are not what we want, but they're what we're given.
We're on the cusp of something that hasn't been seen for a long time. This is the last thing I needed to happen today. The last.
And I told everybody that this is probably the last thing you needed.
You're gonna give me grey hairs at this point?
I thought I was already seen a few.
What if I'm not saying this happened, but let's say you pull out your gun and you go make a stupid choice, and then it comes out that Danya did snitch. How would that make you look?
Very stupid, very misinformed.
And that's why I said, simmer your temper. Think first. Don't do the shit I used to do. I was a lot like that. I'm offended, Mini Ricchetti, and I'm gonna cry.
Yeah. My emotions got the better of me. Always been a flaw in life.
The focus should be not on Fort Mercer. We can visit Danya, we can see how she's doing. But I don't need this right now, Oscar. I don't need this.
Can I ask you a question?
What?
What if it turns out that Danya didn't do really anything wrong in your eyes?
What if it turns out that Danya didn't do anything wrong in my eyes? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Well, in my eyes, she's already done wrong. Like I said many times before. She fucked up. Do I think she had to be shot in the fucking head over it? No. But there were punishable offences there. And that's the way Fort Mercer chose to deal with their member. Ain't no different from me bashing Winnie over the head and poking out her eye, popping out her eye. Ain't no different than me fanning down Cook when he pulled a gun on me because he went against my beliefs. I have to look at it how a Westerner would, not as Danya's friend. Otherwise, if I start making exceptions for people, it's not a good look.
You know, I said something similar to Alara.
Lulex, thank you.
Guess it's just really hard to find those people, the ones you can trust.
Oh, you're on the other end. That was great.
You
Thank
just
you.
never know who might just fuck up so bad where there was someone you called brother or sister.
Do you understand where I'm coming from? William! William's awesome. I want you to promise me something.
What's that?
Promise me you're not going to go and do something stupid.
I'm not going to do anything.
It's a Fort Mercer debacle, and as much as it pains me to admit, we're not part of the fort. You know, Growler don't come at me wagging the finger telling me how I should punish my folk. He's never done that to me. We will talk. There will be a talk. Me and him.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact of the matter is there are Western outfits that have their way of doing things, and none of them have ever come to me and wagged their finger and said you should do it like this or that. That's the same respect and courtesy I extend to them. But that don't mean I don't have questions. I want her to get better. I will go to Blackwater every day just to check on her. I also think there are probably some details missing.
Sometimes a man just has to stand on his business.
I don't think Danya was ever... Or maybe she did have it in her at one point. But truth be told, I don't want to see her back in the life if she wakes up.
I think that's something we can both agree on.
I'll give her money, I'll give her whatever she needs. I don't want to see her die like the rest. And if you did the same thing, I'd be saying the same things about you right now. If you watched someone get stabbed and did nothing, or if you said you were going to do something and then went behind everyone's backs and did something else the next day and turned yourself into law, I would punish you. Maybe not in the way Growler did, but I would have punishments for those things. You always have to be honest with people around you. You don't deceive, you don't lie. Because if you do that, then look how you end up. Just look. Look around you. That's how the West deals with all that. Don't lie. Just be upfront. And as much as, you know, Growler is a friend of mine, his priority is that fort. That fort is not my priority. I've got other plans. I've got other routes I need to set. I've helped the fort countlessly when they've asked, and I'm happy to continue doing so. But there's only so far I can keep stretching my neck, especially when it comes to the constant treachery and betrayal that happens in that place that I'm noticing. The Mickeys, the rabbits, people lying to each other, people shooting each other, people ratting on that outfit, mercenaries going in there. You know what I want, Oscar?
What do you want?
I want a place that people can turn to when they feel like they have nowhere else to go. I want a place people can come when those towns have rejected them, when they don't live up to the standards of society, when they're seen as nothing from those government officials. I want what I never got as a kid. I want that for them. The people that feel like they have nowhere else to turn. The outcasts, the miscreants, those little degenerates, those ones that roam around those streets, just looking for someone, just for someone to give them a chance, to take them in. Because that was me. I ran around doing everything by myself, robbing people left and right. And deep down, all I think I wanted was the recognition of my peers, the recognition of those around me. Even from the law, I wanted the law to look at me and go, "Oh, it's Dazza. We should be on guard. I wonder what he's going to do." All I ever wanted was someone to give me a chance. And you know who that man was?
Zip?
And if I hadn't gotten that chance, who knows how it would have turned out. Maybe I wouldn't have become one of the outlaws of the West, known as I am now. But I want to be the person who gives that chance, with the hopes that maybe something can come from nothing.
You know what the thing, you want to know something that, I really probably shouldn't say?
Sure.
I want to believe that Danya fucked up to deserve what she got. Because I'd rather believe that what she is going through right now was justified. And I truly want what you've been fighting for to succeed. Because I don't want to bear the fault of it being the other way. Because if it is the other way, Dazza, things will just return back to how it was.
You just have to know when to draw a line
And
on
then,
what concerns you and what doesn't, Oscar. You can't solve the world's problems. You can't solve the entire crossing's problems. That's a burden no one can bury.
no, but shining a light on what's true and what isn't.
What is truth? Everyone's truth is different. There's my truth, there's your truth, there's Timbuktu's truth, there's fucking Reginald from Saint Denis' truth. What is the truth?
I believe it doesn't really matter where, as long as the West is honest with itself. Like that newspaper article. It could be that the law are trying to create a wedge.
This is what they've always fucking done, Oscar. They've always sowed division and they've always planted seeds to make people hurt each other. And that's how they've always done it. One of the law told Zip that Baby spoke to them, knowing what would happen to Baby. They do these things to weaken the West. A rat in the West or someone who snitches is great for them. They use them. They say that we... They say that we use people who are vulnerable out there, that don't have another place to turn, and turn their minds into something cruel and devious. But is it any different from when they use a snitch and then name the snitch to get them killed? How's it any different? They use people and they play games and they can use cruel tactics just as much as we do. Now Titus, I've never known him to lie. St. John, former deputy, known him to lie many times, it just depends. And apparently the things coming about Danya were said by Titus. There's something I didn't mention about what I want. I mentioned wanting a place where people could go to just have a chance to not be turned away. I want people to help me build that. After the Quills died, and after I shot my own leader and the barbarians fell apart, I lost faith in a lot of people. I lost faith that I could ever ride in an outfit again. The only person I felt like I needed to have faith in was myself and the people I could count on my hand. I didn't think I needed no outfit. And I probably still don't. But maybe, just maybe I can try again. And if I turn out to be a fool for doing so, then I guess I'll die. Zip always told me that I should lead my own outfit. After I left the Quills, I ended up following Cook. Following. I followed Zip for a while too, until I went my own way. Only to follow someone else, only to be fucked over. I outgrew being a follower a long time ago.
Why don't you? Why don't you lead? What is stopping you?
I'm afraid that if I do, I'll fail.
And if you don't,
If I don't,
you'll
then
always regret. You will always regret. Because if you don't lead, some things can maybe be preventable in the future. Daza, when I first got here, I would not have a single idea of what I'm doing now. And I can tell you that's true because when you weren't there, I was rushing into things. And that's how I got these scars on my face. How I lost my eye. It's how I lost almost everybody that cared about me. Because I had no direction. You saw the potential. And you do it all the damn time, not just with me. Baby. Amanda. And now we have Bibi. Something inside you has that urge to lead, to mold people, make them see what they can be. You say that you don't want to lead, but in a way you already have been doing it. I think at this point there should be no more half measures. And to stop being afraid of things going wrong. That's how people learn. I had to fuck up 100 times for me to realize.
If I do it, if I'm all in, I might fail, but if I don't do it, I'm failing the West, aren't I?
It seems like only one direction to go in.
I witnessed
Right now, the West is thriving, but it won't stay thriving without good leadership.
I witnessed the annihilation of my entire gang, the Quills. That type of annihilation, it wasn't from within. It was from outwards, it was from the law, it was from everything else. Civilization tightening its reach on us. The Quills was annihilation from the outside. The barbarians, that was annihilation from within. And in a lot of ways, a lot more painful. Because at the very least, I knew that the Quills, they never betrayed me. Or they never stuck guns to my head. And they died loving me. I've witnessed annihilation from the outside, I've witnessed annihilation from the inside, and my fear is that if I were to do this, seeing the people who follow me fall and die along with them, along with all the others I've lost, it would destroy me. It would finally destroy me. That is what I'm truly afraid of. Oscar.
Can I ask you something? when Zip died? Do you really think that was it? Or did everything that he brought down to the rest of us carry on after?
Do you know why I haven't packed up and left? When I could so easily do so. You know, I had Cheddar telling me that if I had a right sense of mind that I'd pack up and leave, that I have nothing left to prove, that he has nothing left to prove, that people like us, these fragments of what used to be, we have nothing left to prove, and I don't think I do. I have nothing left to prove to no one. Yet I remain because Zip ain't dead as long as I'm here. He's not dead as long as you're here. Because those very few people still embody those teachings, and I made sure to teach you the same way I was taught. He's not dead, it's not over. What the quills stood for still lives on through me, and through me to you. But we're only two people.
We'll truly never die.
I think more people are worthy of these teachings, and I used to think no one was worthy. I kept it to myself like a selfish man. I thought that no one else had the right to learn. And I was fed up with a lot of things out here, but then you came along. And then BB came along. And I think you know, Zip spoke to me not long ago. He came to me. It felt like a dream, but it was vivid. He still speaks to me, he guides. I can talk to him sometimes. And he told me, how is it fair? How is it fair to hold people to a standard that they don't even know existed? They didn't even know I existed. They didn't even know all of your dead friends existed. How is it fair to hold these people to a standard of those who aren't even around no more? It's not fair to them. And he was right. I can't keep holding who's still alive to standards that they weren't around for. It's about teaching those standards and fostering those standards. Like I did with you. Like I'm trying to do with BB. You're proof that it can work. You're proof that maybe I ain't fucked up that much. You are the proof, Oscar. I realize that. And while you started as a milkman, you've turned into someone that I'm... You've turned into a real Western outlaw. You can call yourself a real Western outlaw. Harley, thank you for the follow. I'll be speaking to Zip very soon when I lay my head down.
I had a good teacher. and truly. If that was Zip, not Zip, I don't know. It was just a dream. I think those words still ring true regardless.
He said it was time for me to
I
take the
am
reins.
guilty. I'm guilty of doing the same thing.
Doing what?
People always ask me what would a Zip done? What would Zip do? And I always find myself answering these questions. And people not understanding.
We're having a quill, bro. We're having a quill combo. You know how these go,
I haven't
man.
had the chance to explain it to him.
Quills talk for like hours, man. This is... We're having a typical Western combo. They go for hours.
These teachings that were all passed down. I remember reading that book. The one that you have. It wasn't finished yet. But that was my last memory of Zip. We were in his apartment. Billy was there and the person writing the book. I would say there was still many, many pages left to be filled, but from what I did read, everything about how he got to where he was, who passed down his teachings to him.
Hey, kid.
I have a long pastor left. Yeah.
I've been trying to muster up enough courage to open those pages. But I'm thinking, fuck it. You want to read those first few pages with me? Just the first few.
I would like to.
They're on my horse, and my horse is back in town.
Well.
Wait here. We are... We're only gonna do like the first 2-3... I'm not gonna give everything away. I really want to milk this. I wanna kind of like have it be a journey to complete the book. I don't want to just read it all in one go, but we're gonna do read-throughs. We're gonna have like a big group of people, and we're gonna do a big read-through at some point. But I think I wanna... The first 2-3 pages, Dazza just wants to share with Oscar as like a passing of the torch. Like you're worthy enough. You're worthy enough to read this book. Like Dazza acknowledges Oscar as a true Western outlaw now. This is where I get assassinated, guys. The assassins are gonna kill me. I have not looked at it, so this is all gonna be new to me. Goes nothing, I suppose. Is you ready?
Yeah.
These are some of his final written words. Zip Quill was born April 23, 1870, into a world that quickly turned unforgiving. His earliest memories are of San Diego, where his family, what little there was of it, crumbled around him. His father, John, died young, and his mother, Abigail, left them in a more devastating way. Faking her own death and abandoning Zip, his brother Ollie and his sister Enola. The boys spend their early years searching for Enola, who'd vanished without a trace. And as for Zip's own identity, even his true name remained a mystery. His parents were gone, taking that piece of his story with them. With no family left except each other, Zip and Ollie grew up rough, scraping by any way that they could. They hunted, fished, and learned to survive by watching, learning and scrounging. Then in 1901 they ended up in Saints Crossing. They thought they'd lost Enola forever, until they found her there, taken in and raised by another family. Reunited but now strangers, The siblings tried to reconnect while the brothers struggled to find an honest living. Hunting in the bayous of Saint Denis was hard, especially with pressure from gangs. In Valentine, Zip started playing poker, and he quickly fell in with a group of men. Eugene, Clint, Dirty Dougie, and Tommy Two Snakes. The thrill of gambling and the promise of a quick, easy money hooked him. He kept his sights on big stakes, trying to win his way into a high-stakes tournament with $16,000, with a 6-grand prize that he thought would change everything for him and Ollie. But the winnings from poker weren't steady, and the brothers needed money. Dirty Dougie, who knew his way around, offered them a chance to help him deliver moonshine for $150. He taught Zip the trade, and eventually Zip and Ollie tried their own run. They were caught. Determined to protect Ollie, Zip took the blame, spending 15 days locked up in Blackwater's jail. During his stint in jail, Zip met a stranger who changed the course of his life yet again, teaching him how to make opium, a more dangerous but more profitable trade than shine. Zip wasn't naive to the risks, and Enola fought with him about it, urging him to find another way, one that wouldn't lead him further down the dark path. But with the promise of a better payday, Zip and Ollie moved forward, trading morality for survival, as they had so many times before. It was around then that Zip met the infamous Jack Kettleman, who would bring him even closer to the heart of the underworld. Zip's story isn't one of simple crimes, but the relentless pursuit of something that had been missing his whole life. Born into abandonment and loss, he began to fill the gaps with risk and rebellion, taking every bet life offered, no matter how high the stakes. After learning the art of making opium, Zip Quill's life took a sharp turn after he met Jack. Jack offered him a choice: take $500 for a crate of opium, or learn the ropes of bank robbery. For Zip, this wasn't just a choice about money. He and his brother, Ollie, had already whispered about theft to survive. But here was a chance for something more. Zip chose the lesson over the cash, and with that, Jack began to teach him the ways of the outlaw. The following day, Jack took the brothers to Saint Denis, where things got dark fast. Jack had slit a woman's throat, and on their way out of town, a witness, Devon, spotted Zip and Ollie with him. Zip hadn't realized how closely danger was tracking him. A few days later, he was with his girlfriend Jade when members of the DiCenzo gang attacked. Caught in the crossfire of a war he didn't understand, both Zip and Jade were stabbed. When the DiCenzos rifled through his journal and found Jack's name inside, Zip's fate with the DiCenzos was sealed. Both Zip and Jade survived the brutal assault, but Zip's priorities shifted. He no longer wanted just the thrill of a robbery, he wanted revenge for what had been done to Jade. He went back to Jack, who didn't hesitate to oblige, leading Zip on his first ride out with the Kettleman gang. Over time, Zip's closeness with Jack came at a cost. His sister Enola was horrified by the dark path her brother had chosen, and the siblings argued often and eventually drifted apart. But when Zip lost family, he found something like it in Jack. Jack became more than a mentor, more than a gang leader. He became the father figure Zip had never known. A fierce and unflinching protector. Zip in turn became a loyal son, waking each day to clean his guns, pack his saddlebags, and prepare for battle. Together they took their war against Cesario DiCenzo's gang to the streets of Saint Denis. Zip's dark initiation came when Jack captured Cesario DiCenzo himself. In a terrifying display of violence, Zip watched as Jack and the gang shot, stabbed, and hacked at the gang leader, unleashing a rage Zip could hardly comprehend. He looked on in silence, not so much admiring but absorbing, witnessing a twisted version of justice that would leave its mark on him. It was in that moment that Zip realized he'd found a place in this world, however brutal and bloodstained it might be. Zip Quill had lived his life on the edge of law and survival. but somewhere in the ruthless world he learned that justice among criminals meant something brutal. It was a life of loyalties, betrayals, and careful choices, and love too, in unexpected places. With Jade by his side, he found a sense of companionship, but in a fellow criminal named Aurora, he felt a growing attachment, a softer side to the outlaw's life. Aurora was a spark of joy for him, a partner in smaller heists and reckless adventures. Together they found a thrill in taking risks, until a foolish mistake led to their capture. This time, Zip's luck ran thin, and he was sentenced to a 13-month stint in Sisika Penitentiary. Sisika was grim, and Zip found himself quickly in the dangerous clash with another inmate, Sissy. Sissy was relentless, confronting him with fists and fury day after day. One day, Zip finally caught her off guard, dragging her to a quiet corner away from the guard's view. He gave her a choice: they could keep up this endless fight, or they could try to understand each other. Sissy surprised him. She agreed to talk. In that conversation, they discovered a kindred bond, an ironclad loyalty that was fierce as it was unlikely. What Zip didn't know at first was that Sissy was a DiCenzo, a sworn enemy by gang law, but in the tight, cold world of Sisika, they spoke daily, sharing stories and finding a connection as deep as family. It wasn't romantic. Sissy was a rare soul who understood the darkness he carried. They made a pact: whatever friendship they found inside these walls would stay there in Sisika. When they left, they returned to being enemies. When Sissy was released 2 days before him, Zip felt more alone than he'd ever been. In those last days in Sisika, he knew he'd lost something real. A bond forged in shared hardship, buried behind walls, promised to stay hidden in his outlaw world. After his release from Sisika, Zip returned to Jack and threw himself into the life he knew best. Crime was his world, and he was ready to leave the walls of Sisika and everything inside them. But fate didn't follow rules, and neither did Zip. Quietly, away from the gang's eyes, he met Sissy again. In those stolen moments, they returned to the bond they'd formed in Sisika, an understanding that ran deeper. But it wasn't long before the violent world of outlaws caught up to them. During a brutal clash between Jack's gang and the DiCenzos, Zip found himself face to face with Sissy in the worst possible way. When the dust settled, the DiCenzos had the upper hand, and Zip felt the weight of every glance he and Sissy had exchanged. The DiCenzo leader saw it too, and to prove her loyalty, Sissy was forced to shoot Zip in the back. He survived though. The pact that bound them was enemies held just as strong. No word was spoken about what they felt or what they shared. Gang law demanded they remain rivals, and nothing in Zip's world ever allowed for more than that. Zip's time in Sisika came with other lessons, though they weren't written in any book. Jack Kettleman himself taught Zip the principles that would shape his life. Don't hunt the law, keep fights between gangs, and leave civilians out of it. If an innocent tipped off the law, that was their right. They didn't live by criminal rules. Jack taught him restraint, the lines that shouldn't be crossed, and how to carry himself with a sense of order in a lawless world. Those principles became Zip's own, a moral compass for a man walking a dangerous path. He stumbled off that path more than once, but each misstep only underscored the importance of Jack's code. Between Jack's teachings and his pact with Sissy, Zip found the cold clarity to do what he did, to maim, kill, and still sleep at night. Over time, rage and violence became second nature, fueled by the pain of his past, but his relationship with Sissy tested that nature. During one meeting, Zip even made her hold a gun to his head, telling her to pull the trigger. When she couldn't, he merely said, "It's not that easy, is it?" They both knew the pact was breaking under the weight of their loyalty to opposing gangs. Later, on a boat near Rhodes, Zip met Sissy again. That boat would become a dark symbol in Zip's life, a place where he took those he loved, but whom he had to kill. By now he'd parted from Jade and found some comfort with Aurora, a woman whose own criminal ties made their bond feel safer, less fragile. Aurora had even gifted him with a plain silver Navy revolver, and on that night in the boat, his hand shook as he aimed it at Cece, tears threatening to blind him. She reached out, steadying his hand, forgiving him for what he was about to do. In the end, he struck her across the head, and his shot grazed her head. The bullet didn't kill her, but left her in a coma, and he'd visit daily. After Zip's attempt on Cece's life, the fallout echoed through the gang. One night, James Kelly, a fellow member, grew fed up with Zip's low spirits and called him weak. Zip might have snapped back, but Jack stepped in first, defending Zip. Jack laid down another principle. If one member faltered, the others were there to help carry the weight. In their world, loyalty wasn't just words, but action. And James fell silent, the lesson clear. Jack saw the toll it took on Zip and sat him down. Zip feared Jack might end him, but instead Jack told him, "You're a dark cloud hanging over us." Jack explained that a gang's strength lay within, and if anything would beat them, it would come from the inside. Zip took it to heart, his loyalty reignited. That night, a spark Jack had planted long ago finally caught fire, and Zip became even more devoted to the life he'd chosen, with a drive to live up to Jack's ideals regardless of what it cost him. Zip's violent streak would often turn stomachs. He never demanded anyone join him on his grim rides. Each man had the choice to stay behind without judgment or consequences. Still, despite their horror, some would follow him into the dark, compelled not by love for violence but by the loyalty Jack had taught them all. Zip's starting crime with the Quill Gang was humble. In the beginning, he rode the trails with Dazza, Jonesy, Sophie, Vern, and later Barton, robbing travellers and
I'm sorry, Daz.